Good morning.
How are you, Aaron? Good? Cheers, man.
No. Limon?
Yes, Jimmo.
Come on. Hey.
Jimmo.
Ah. Oh. Straight to the hand. It is good. Nazakat? Oh!
Yes, Jimmo. लग रहा है तुझे थके पे हो
Kala?
नहीं आ रही सही
Acha?
आई ड्राइव नहीं लगी जेबी को
Acha? Dive? He already dived 2-3 times. Let's see.
इस तरह
This one you want?
No?
Happy? Pratik?
Yes, Jimmo.
Last 10. One, 8, 7, 6. Take ready? Oh, 5. No, no.
Good morning and welcome again to Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground, home of cricket in Hong Kong for the final of the 2024 East Asia Cup.
Three of East Asia's top cricket teams, Hong Kong, China, Japan and China, have come together for 4 days of exciting T20 international action. But in the end, only two teams can battle it out for the right to hold aloft the East Asia Cup, Hong Kong, China and Japan.
It took until Game 6 to decide the final team. Japan playing against China, while China broke records along the way. Japan prevailed and will face the home team at Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground.
It's been a fantastic 2024 East Asia Cup so far, with records tumbling. The highest opening partnership ever in a T20 international by Japan pair Lachlan Yamamoto Lake and Kendall Kadawaki Fleming. The first ever 5-wicket haul for a bowler in T20Is at Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground for Ravichandran from Japan. China's second highest T20I score ever, a China batter's second highest T20I score from Deng Jingqi, and the first time China ever bowled out another nation in an international T20 game.
But all that is in the past, with the round-robin games completed. And now it's finals time, with the undefeated home side Hong Kong China taking on Japan. 30 places on the ICC official ranking separate the two sides. But with Japan cricket on the rise, the teams are far closer than rankings suggest.
It's time for the final of the 2024 East Asia Cup, Hong Kong China playing Japan. Play set to get underway at 9 a.m. local time, but first it's time to head out to the middle for the toss with Jay Dancing Honey.
Thank you, Aaron and Mona. It's time for the big final of the 2024 Men's East Asia Cup between the undefeated home side Hong Kong China and Japan. Both the captains Nazakat Khan and Kendall Kadawaki Fleming are ready, as is match referee Mr. Gandhi and reserve umpire Hemant. Hong Kong, you've got the coin, give it a spin. Heads is a call. Kendall, I think we picked that up just now. You're going to have a bowl first?
Yeah, that's right.
And, well, nice to see you back in the 11. How's the back?
It's okay. It's a huge game for us, a great opportunity, so I wasn't going to miss this one.
And any other changes to your 11?
Yeah, so 3 changes. Myself, Lockie and Charlie all come in for Manib, Marcus and Kazuma. So those 3 very stiff to miss out. They've played some great cricket over the last week, but we feel like we've got a team that can win today.
Yeah, no doubt. And you've pushed Hong Kong China very close the last 3 times you've played them without quite getting over the line. But today's a new day.
Yeah, exactly. When we set out on this tour, well, both legs of the tour, one of our goals was to beat a higher ranked team than us. We haven't been able to do that yet. And another goal was to win the East Asia Cup. So today presents an opportunity for us to do both.
Fantastic. Best of luck. Nazakat, you're going to be batting first. Happy with that?
Yes, very happy. We would have bat first on this wicket because it's been a used wicket, and we have used this wicket for our home series as well, 50 against Malaysia and Canada, and it's been a lot of game on this wicket, so it's going to spin later.
And Japan, similar question. They run you close 3 games in a row, so they're a challenging opposition.
Yes, of course. They are a good side as well, and T20 cricket is all about winning from a close margin. But yeah, they're playing some decent cricket as well, and we have to be on top today.
And it seems like everyone in that top 7 at some point has gotten some runs in the last week and a half. Feeling confident as a batting unit?
Yes, of course. Our strength is batting, and our batters are doing exceptionally well. So yeah, it's another day for them to just express themselves.
Absolutely. I genuinely hope we get another last over thriller. Best of luck today. So there you have it. It's Japan who win the toss, and they're going to have a bowl first. Let's take a look at this wicket. That area over there, that's what I want to draw your attention to. You can see some foot marks outside that left-hander's off stump, just like yesterday. So I think just a little bit of wear and tear in this pitch. The wickets, though, have been fantastic so far in the last 2.5, 3 weeks. So expect to see more runs on the board. I get the feeling in a final with runs on the board, the batting team might have a slight advantage. So let's see what happens with the toss. Both captains happy. Back to you, Aaron Bush.
Thank you to Jay Dancing-Harney out in the middle for the final of East Asia Cup 2024. Japan v Hong Kong, China. Hong Kong undefeated, top of the table, but they didn't win the toss. Japan winning the toss and electing to bowl. Joining us in commentary as well today, of course, it's the Sultan of Stats himself, Matt Bopfield. Matt, what do you think about the decision for Japan to bowl? This is a different pitch than we played on yesterday, and they're going to try to restrict Hong Kong, I guess.
Well, we mentioned it last night, Bushy, at the end of yesterday's game. I think Japan would love to bowl first. I think they made exactly the right decision. They'll get the ball to swing early here at Ting Kwong Road in the morning. I think it's exactly the right decision for Japan. They bowl their line and lengths, they'll be right in this game. Big East Asia Cup final.
Yeah, with that pace attack we saw yesterday, their line and lengths were very good against China. So get the ball to swing early. And for Hong Kong, it's going to be a matter of making sure they get a good start. Sometimes it's a bit wonky at the top of the batting order for Hong Kong.
Yeah, the middle order at times has held them together, Zishan and Yassim at times, but they'll be looking to get away up the top, the openers and the 3 and the 4. Big Bubba Hyatt, of course, in there, always dangerous, and Shimon Rath. But really looking forward to see how Japan bowlers handle these conditions this morning. It's perfect for them. Get the ball to swing around and cause some danger to the Hong Kong-China batters.
All right, let's have a look at those sides for today's final. You run through Hong Kong, I'll do Japan.
Captain Zakat Khan, Martin Kutsia at the top of the order, Anshuman Rath, Bubba Hyatt, Jamie Atkinson, Yassim Mirza, Azaz Khan, Nazrullah Rana, Harun Ashad, Isan Khan and Anas Khan.
Any surprises in there for you? Don't see any Atiq Iqbal.
I'm a little bit surprised Atiq Iqbal has missed out, I must say.
Martin back in from his little niggling injury, so he'll open the batting with Cat probably.
And Jamie Atkinson behind the stumps, no Zishan Ali.
Yes, exactly. Zishan not even in the field today. So some big decisions made by Hong Kong China for their best 11 playing today in the final. And for Japan, the two openers come back into the side. Captain Kendall and Lachlan Yamamoto Lake, both of them century makers last time they played.
World record holders.
Yeah, I mean, how often do you get to say that?
Not very often.
I've never said it. Koji Abe in the side, Ravichandran, the only man to take a 5 in a T20I here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Ryan Drake, he's going to be in the speedster behind the stumps today. Mio has got the call for the gloves. Takahashi, Declan Suzuki McComb, Taniyama, Rio Sakurano, and Charlie Hinds back into the side, the young 15-year-old.
There's no Thomas there.
There isn't, the captain from yesterday.
That's a surprise. Suzuki bowled very well. I thought Thomas bowled extremely well.
Oh, no, there he is.
Oh, there he is down there.
Yep.
Got him. Yep.
Just
Sakurano.
above Charlie.
Rio Sakurano down the bottom.
We don't have the Thomas on top of it, but yes, so the 15-year-old left armour, Charlie Hinds.
Yeah, good to see him in the side. Very impressive young bowler.
So there you have the starting teams for both sides. Japan, you look through that bowling lineup for them because they will be ball in hand first up at 9 a.m. How far away? We're about 23 minutes away from game time.
It's quite cool and very overcast, Bushy.
It is.
Expecting the ball to do a lot early.
Similar conditions to yesterday where Harun Ashad, when he opened the bowling against China, had it on a string. So we're going to see lots of shape in and out to the batters. And the top order of Hong Kong needing to perform today. Martin Kutsia will want to be looking for runs. He started getting some runs in his last game he played, and then Bubba crashed one back to the bowler and got run out in that unfortunate backing up incident.
Yeah, he has been, not sure if it's out of form, but he hasn't put a lot of runs on the board recently. I think you go back to the Asia Games where he scored 70-odd. Since then, it's been a little bit dry for Martin. I think he's averaged about 13 in his last 9 or 10 innings. So for Hong Kong, so he'll be looking for runs today. We know when he gets going how destructive he can be. Well,
we'll find out in about 3 or 4 hours' time which Captain Azaka or Captain Kendall will be holding aloft that trophy. It is the East Asia Cup 2024 edition. First time we've had an East Asia Cup in 5.5 years, so it's great to have it back, and it's great to have it in Hong Kong, the final. And also, we should mention that there's another game on this afternoon as well.
Yeah, final this morning, of course, starting at 9 o'clock very soon. But I think is it a 2 o'clock start, the exhibition game this afternoon?
Yep.
Cricket Hong Kong Dragons versus China.
And some big news for the Cricket Hong Kong Dragons, the local ethnic Chinese side playing here in Sunday Division 2. Siggy's back.
Ziggy is in this afternoon.
Yeah, Siegfried Way is in the side, I've been told.
Fantastic.
My little birdie.
No, that'll be an excellent game. And if you're in Hong Kong listening, get down here this morning for the final and then stick around for the exhibition game this afternoon. It's a festival of cricket down here.
It is, and we know the Hong Kong 16. One player wasn't listed in the morning's game for the final for Hong Kong, so we'll absolutely be seeing him, the captain for CHK Dragons. Jason Lloyd. Yes. Came out to bat yesterday, got his first cap for Hong Kong China and led the team to an easy win in the end, and he'll be back with a bat leading. Is he still the leading run scorer in Div 2?
Very much so.
There we go. So he'll be in action. That's from 2 p.m. Stick around. We'll be back with all the live action starting at 9 a.m. We'll be back at about 8:50 with all the details of today's final.
ड्राइवर पकड़ना चल आजा ले चला नहीं
好開心今次中國香港板球可以同 Sensational Foundation 一齊合作舉辦今次呢個無障礙板球體驗日。希望透過今次呢個活動咧，可以俾唔同需要嘅人士都接觸到板球呢個運動。今次呢個活動有嚟自唔同界別嘅人士參與啦，年齡由9歲至到64歲都有嘅，證明板球呢個運動係唔同年齡層啦、唔同人士咧都可以參與嘅。
People of different ages, people of different cultures, people from different backgrounds can come together and play this game. I mean, today's event with Sensational shows not only people getting together, but also people having fun together, learning from each other, and ultimately respecting each other.
Good morning and welcome to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for the East Asia Cup final. Aaron Bush with you. We're not far away from game time. 8 minutes until the start, and we're going to give you a bit of a preview and some stats from the Sultan of Stats. Matt Botfield's here in the commentary position with me. Good morning to you, Matt. Botters.
Good morning, Bushy. Lovely to be here. Bit overcast, bit cool.
Yeah, you can see in the background of that overlay, it's quite cloudy, and I had a look at the weather report. There's a chance of a light shower or two today. So
hopefully that stays away. It wouldn't surprise me to see the ball moving around, hooping around this morning, Bushy.
Yep, there's going to be work to do. I can see Martin Kutsia has the pads on, looking like definitely going to open today. Back into the side.
Absolutely, he will, and he'll be desperate for some runs, looking to put on some big runs on the board early for Hong Kong China.
He's also joined by a couple of your friends over there from Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. The Pigeons are in.
Oh, they're out bright and early. That's great to see down here.
Yeah, they're just in front of Martin there. He's doing his warm-ups. Remember, he did have a little niggle and had to be rested. I was talking to him on Thursday night about it, and he said he hoped to be back. And we talked to him yesterday. Mona was chatting to him, and he suggested he might be back, and he certainly looks like he's back.
Well, if he's in, he's 100% fit. There's no doubt about that. And he'll be looking for big runs early against this very strong Japan bowling lineup.
It is going to be a good bowling lineup. We're going to have a look at the teams again if you're just joining us. Some changes to both sides that played yesterday, and while we wait for that to come up, there it is. We just want to talk about the fact that Atiq Iqbal, who's been bowling beautifully and restricting runs, not getting a nod today, but Haroon Ashad, who got a 4 for yesterday, he's playing.
Yeah, bowled beautifully, Haroon. I think Atiq is a little bit unlucky. You can probably put him down as the unlucky player, but it is a very strong Hong Kong China lineup. Nazaka Khan, captain, Martin Kutsia, Anshuman Rath, Bubba Hyatt, destructive.
He'll be looking to get some runs. He's get some runs occasionally, then there's a couple of failures with the bat. He's up and down. Jamie Atkinson started with was it a golden duck, I believe?
It was in the first, yes.
And then went on to get player of the match in the second game, made up for it, so he gets the nod with the gloves. Those last three on the list there, Haroon Ashad, Ehsan Khan and Anas Khan, took all 10 wickets yesterday.
Yeah.
So that's why they're in the side.
Very good to see Ehsan Khan back in. He's been injured for a fair while, actually.
13 weeks, he told me.
Yeah.
And then there was another 2 weeks where he sat on the sidelines running the drinks for Hong Kong.
Yeah, he played it. His first game back was that Hong Kong China versus Hong Kong China A game, I think, and he took a bit of stick in that.
I don't think he took a wicket.
Yeah.
And he didn't take a wicket in the game against Japan either, the second game. So he went wicketless then yesterday. Even though the ball was swinging around wildly for the quicks, he just came in and took 3 wickets.
It's all coming together for Ehsan Khan. A few balls under his belt, and he's back in the swing of it.
And that's good news for Hong Kong China. It's not so great news for Japan if Ehsan Khan's at his fighting best. With the ball for Japan, we're going to see the likes of Sakurano, who bowled beautifully yesterday, and Ryan Drake also got the death over in the end, I think.
Suzuki also bowled well.
Yep, Declan will go. And then they've got the slower bowlers like Ravichandran. And Mian actually got Muneeb Mian got the player of the match yesterday and has been dropped.
Yeah, I think he hit 28 off 16 or there or thereabouts.
Yeah, very close to basically winning the game. China got 9.
of Kutsia. It's been very tight, these three balls. As you said, Bushy, just the two singles.
Zakat Khan, the captain for Hong Kong China, on strike. He hasn't hit any boundaries for his 5. 3 and a couple of singles. Slip back in place for the right-hander. Comes down, goes big, it's in the air. It's going to pick the gap between the two fielders. Did that carry? No. Ryan Drake there, I think, just waving that it landed just inside the rope. So 4 runs.
And Zakat went very hard at that. There's 2 back on the offside. There's 3rd, and there's a sweeper, a cover, but it pierced the 2. With just 1 bounce across the rope. And Zakat's first boundary.
He's gone inside out that one and picked the gap very nicely, almost. Maximum gets his first boundary, moves to 9. 2 balls left in the 3rd. Strays that one down leg. That'll have to be re-bowled.
Sakurano just losing his line there, looking for the swing. Didn't come that time.
Saying it was a tidy first half of the over, just the 2 singles, but now already 7 runs with 2 balls remaining in the over. Tries to come down again. First big, fresh, airy.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Zakat. He came down the wicket and really wasn't near the pitch of the ball at all. Did go hard at it though, Bushy, so if he picked up an edge, it's likely to fly.
This is true. Short boundary behind us, but he was looking to get it out of the middle and got none. Final delivery of the over, and it's the tip and run. Yamamoto late doing the work, but Ange very quick between the wickets, get another single on the board, and after 3, Hong Kong China at 29 for 1.
Of course, won the toss and elected to bowl Japan. I'll be looking for at least 3 wickets in the power play. They picked up Martin Kutsia. There's just danger all through this batting lineup for Hong Kong China. I really want to see these 2 back in the pavilion soon.
But as you've been watching the replays and keeping an eye on the deliveries, is Japan getting as much swing as you were expecting, or they were expecting?
Probably not, to be honest. I would have expected more in these conditions. Sakurano has got it to move, but probably not as savagely as I might have expected.
Suzuki to continue from the Argyle Street end. Over the wicket to Zakat Khan. Comes down again, charges, flicks it, lands right at the toes of Shelton de Cruz, square leg umpire, and they just get through for a single.
Bit streaky here, Zakat. A little bit streaky, trying to make things happen. You do well just to be a little bit more patient, I think. A couple of them could have easily have gone to hand. And the 4 in the previous over wasn't out of the screws in any way, shape or form. It could have gone anywhere, so we'll see what Rath does. Couple in the air, pushing out in front of his eyes in the previous over.
Suzuki's going to continue over the wicket to the left-hander. And gets good angle, hit well, straight to mid-off, but took off early. Good calling, good running between these 2 Hong Kong Cricket Club teammates.
Bit of a stinger there for Hins, fielding it mid-off to Rath. A little bit of a bad bounce, got up on him. Change in field now, you see Hins going, where's he going? Down to 3rd?
Yeah, I think he's been sent all the way to the rope. Replaced. Ravichandran comes into mid-on for the right-handed Zakat Khan on strike. Again, just 2 singles to start with. Tidy from Suzuki. Full on the toes. No appeal from the bowler, only from behind the stumps.
Very full here, Suzuki. Going way down leg. Rattled him on the foot, Zakat.
Wasn't far away from being that perfect Yorker. Survives, gets down the other end. Anshul Rath. Both these batters with 1 boundary to their name, but dealing mostly in singles. Seeing off the new ball, Suzuki Thomas. Full again, chopped away. They do have cover very wide, deep third. That comes off the knee, so they'll come back for a second.
Yeah, it's good running, good awareness there. Ruth spotted the little bobble off the knee and quick as you like, got back for 2.
I said Suzuki Thomas, I meant Suzuki McComb,
Suzuki
of course.
McComb. Sakurano Thomas at the
other end. Apologies to the Thomas and McComb family. Declan coming in and swatted hard. Didn't get all of it. Yamamoto Lake patrolling the boundary on the leg side, keeps it to a single. Good arm, good fielding.
A little bit slower, that one from Suzuki, and it stuck in the wicket, and Rath just got it round into the leg side for 1. Desperate for a wicket, Japan.
And they'd love a second one now inside the power play. Still 2.1 overs left of the first power play. Full again. That's a big appeal from the bowler, but watch on the replay.
First off, looked like it was going further down leg than the other one was, and it was.
Yeah, agreed. Got the inside ankle. You could see leg stump, so get through. They also got bat on it, did they? It's been listed as a run.
Going at exactly 9 and over, Hong Kong China, 36 for 1 after 4, 2 overs left in the power play.
If you're just joining us, we're going to quickly show you the wicket to fall. This is a change in bowler from the softball ground end, but the first wicket to fall, Martin Kutsia. 3 fours off the bowling of Sakurano. Drop catch on the 3rd ball, and on the 5th ball, this happened. Straight through the gate, middle stump. Beautiful delivery, got the first wicket. Back live, Takahashi into the attack from Argyle Street End. Whipped away with the wrist from the Zakat, but again, Yamamoto Lake patrolling that rope.
Takahashi bowling to the Argyle Street End.
Did I say from the Argyle Street End?
He's at the softball ground end, bowling to the Argyle Street End.
That is correct.
So he's got the protection. He's got larger boundaries behind him down at long on and long off. He's got protection down at long on for Rath, the left-hander. Mid-off is inside the circle. Second man out, I cannot see Bushy. Because they're, there's, yeah, deep square leg also. So 2 out on the leg side.
Looking for Ange to try to go big on leg side as he likes. This time punches it straight. They've got that protection at long on. It is the softball ground end, and if you're not familiar with Hong Kong cricket and Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, it is called the softball ground end because there's a softball ground at that end.
And if you are playing softball whilst the cricket is on, you do need to be a little careful because balls are known to fly at the softballers.
They've got gloves, they'll be fine. That one's crunched, can't get through the shorter mid-off, but they will get through for a single. Argyle Street End, of course, is named because Argyle Street runs behind it.
It is indeed.
We could call it the Kowloon City Police Station end.
We could. Argyle Street End is easier.
It is. Commentary position end. I see Ehsan Khan floating around the boundary as we continue. Takahashi, he's having a look at his bowling. And see Ehsan if he's going to be out there, ripping and gripping.
Notice those pigeons have disappeared, Bushy.
Well, it's a bit cold for them, I think.
There was 2 in earlier, just pre-toss.
Round the wicket again, and pushed down to long on again. See, in the background right there, you can see the softball ground with that big towers. They've got ludded nettings, so we don't get their balls.
And the softball is on this morning. I can see the ladies warming up at the moment, going through their warm-up routines.
See a crowd also coming in to watch this final. Early start, but good to see. After this delivery, I'm going to step out for a break. I might go say hello to the crowd over there. Oh, he's poked that onto the leg side. He'll get another single, but a very tidy first over from Takahashi. Just the 5 runs coming from it after 5 overs. Hong Kong China 41 for 1. Spotters, I'll step out and Jay Dancing Harney will take you through to drinks.
Yeah, won the toss and elected to bowl. Have picked up the valuable wicket of Coetzee, but Nazaket and Rath. Nazaket's been a little bit streaky, but they're so dangerous, these two. If they can really get it going, they can take the game away from Japan and set a really big target. So Japan really searching for that second wicket. Looks like we're going to have Hinds into the attack, the young 15-year-old from Japan. So spin from both ends. Hinds from the soft, the Argyle Street end. Just looking at the weather. Threatening rain a little bit. Good morning, Jay.
Good morning, Botters. 5 eventful overs. A lot of straight drives there. First by Coetzee and then by Anshi Rath. The big wicket of Coetzee was Reo Sakurano-Thomas once again striking with the new ball for Japan. Bit of a test here for the left arm spinner.
Yeah, the young 15-year-old up against the captain of Hong Kong China.
Bang, goes down the ground and clears long off.
Well, he got that one out of the middle, Nazaket. He said to the young man early, I'm going to take control of this situation. He targeted the short boundary. It's tough for Hinds to bowl from this end, Jay. We know the short boundaries, we keep talking about it. They're short, straight. Nazaket taking full advantage there. Up and over the top, clears the rope, 6 runs.
Tell you what, Nazaket, someone as good as him, he only averages a shade over 18 in T20Is. So as far as I'm concerned, Nazaket with a bit of a point to prove here. Can he go on and get a big one in the big final? Maybe a 60, 70, 80.
I think he's going to target the young man, and I think he's going to target this end. It's a tough ask for the young man to bowl from this end with the short boundary straight.
Yeah, I think it would have been tempted to maybe just continue with Declan Suzuki-McComb there. Generating good pace. He was getting that Yorker in as well. But it's one of those things you want to have overs in the bank for the death overs.
It was the last over of the power play as well, so still only 2 out. Long on.
Oh, goes big again. I think that's been edged past the keeper. Waiting for the signal from the umpire. No, signaled buys, in fact. But 50 up for Hong Kong China, 51 for 1. With just 2 balls into the 6th over.
Yeah, very unfortunate there for Japan. Hinds, after being taken down the ground for 6, threw it up there again and beat Nazaket Khan. Got it through him.
Pressure on the youngster. Leg side this time. Work to do. Ravichandran will not cut that off. It's a 6, 4, 4. 14 off the over already. Still 3 balls left in the power play.
Yeah, just halfway through the over and 14. 6 off the first, and unlucky Hinds get it through the keeper for buys, and then Nazaket hits it wide of long on, who's now been pushed a little bit wider, which means Nazaket will just probably go straighter.
It's a tough gig, isn't it? Bowling spin in the power play.
So
you're right, a bit unlucky there.
Yeah, very unlucky.
Second ball. Again, goes big, goes high, goes long, goes very long. I think that's out of the ground.
I'm watching it bounce down Argyle Street, Jay. You can umpire, third umpire, go and get a new ball. We're going to need another one. There was nothing unlucky about that. Nazaket's just gone straight. We mentioned they pushed along on wider. Meant he will just go straighter, and that's exactly what he did. Absolutely straight down the ground, straight over the top of the commentary position, currently rolling down Argyle Street.
Just like that, he'd raced into the 30s now. 32 off just 16. 2 6s, 2 4s.
20 off 4 balls.
Yeah, that's rough. Once again, I'm just going to question that decision as well. They have Ryan Drake, another right arm seamer. They could have gone to Drake for this last power play over.
Jay, I mentioned at the start of the over before the first ball was bowled, it's a tough ask for the young man to bowl to these short boundaries. He's just 15 and he's bowling to the Hong Kong China captain.
That's smashed. Well cut off there by Takahashi. Keeps it down to 1.
Yeah, that was well fielded. He didn't have the best of bouncers just before him either, so he did well. Saved 3 runs. Now Nazaket up to the non-strikers end. Rath is going to face the last delivery of the power play.
Yeah, 50 partnership up as well in just 30 deliveries. Last over of the power play. It's a bit short. Oh, misfield there, backward point. It's going to cost them 1. No, it's going to cost them 2. Botters.
That's a captain there, Jay. Katawaki Fleming with the misfield, gives away 2 runs.
He says sorry to the 15-year-old, but 23 off that over. Could that be a bit of a turning point in this contest? After 6, Hong Kong China 64 for 1.
Yeah, Jay, you mentioned it. Would have been tempted to give Suzuki another over, and I'd have Hinds bowling from the softball ground end, not the Argyle Street. And just the protection of the longer boundaries down there.
Some good news for Japan. That helicopter signal from Shelton de Cruz signaling the end of the power play.
They're going at over 10 and over, winning the toss and bowling. 1 for 64. Hong Kong China on top at the moment.
I just have to go back to that decision from Kendall Katawaki Fleming. I've praised his captaincy throughout the East Asia Cup, but I think he definitely got that wrong. It's not just hindsight. We said that at the start of the over as well. It's not going to be easy for a teenager bowling to those short straight boundaries.
And he's a quality bowler. Hinds is a quality. There's no worries about that. Just got to have him from the softball ground end.
Oh, edged that onto his pads there. Maybe an opportunity for Japan to just drag things back post power play.
Yeah, just try to dot Hong Kong China up a little bit here if they can. Keep it to dots and singles for a little while after that huge 23 off the previous over.
Again, you can see he's trying to go big. Not to the pitch of that, but still gets through for a single.
Rocketed to 34 now off 19. Nazaka, Rath going at a runner ball 14. The left-hander, they've got 3 out on the leg side, a long on, deep mid-wicket and a deep backward square. Fine leg just inside the circle. There's 4 on the leg side. There's 1s everywhere for Rath if he wants it on the leg side. And that's exactly what he does.
I don't think Hong Kong China are going to mind this. Even if they only go at 7, 8 runs and over for the next 5 or 6, they go into the last half of the innings with a lot of wickets in hand.
Very much so, and Bubba Hyatt and Jamie Atkinson to come.
See Wasp sitting at an ominous 187. Worked away, early call for a single, good running. Anchi and Nazaka, they have great understanding between the wickets.
That was an excellent piece of running. Rath at the non-striker's end was out of the block so quickly. Big shout of yes, and his captain responded.
Captain Kendall Katawaki Fleming.
Having said that, Jay, this is really what Japan do want. Just the dots and ones. Just settle it down like you said.
One of those things, if you're Hong Kong China, you can pick up those regular singles. These two are good enough to get a boundary every over. It's up in the air. It's going to beat Lockie Yamamoto Lake. It's racing down to the boundary. Yeah, that reverse sweep working this time for Anchi Rath. 7 off the over. Still 1 ball left.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful from Rath. Saw the field, picked the gap. And the outfield here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground is fast.
Tell you what, if he missed that, would have been dead in front. Seen him succumb to that reverse sweep before, against Malaysia, in fact. That was the first game of this home international calendar. Last ball. Straight back to the bowler, bit of a misfield. The ricochet doesn't go Hong Kong China's way. 7 off the over after 7. 71 for 1.
They're still going at over 10 and over here, Hong Kong China. Zaka Khan calling for something. 12th men of both teams out on the field.
Yeah, it looks like he's calling for a helmet.
He wants his helmet, yeah. The quick's back on again.
Kendall Katawaki Fleming listening to my advice, finally getting Drake on from this end.
Stick with the pace from this end, Jay. Put the spin up the other end.
Botters, how much Is that final power play over going to cost Japan?
Well, it could be very, very costly in the wash-up. It's not just the runs that were scored. It's up to that point, Nozaka was looking a little streaky. Well, now he's looking super confident after those big sixes down the ground. So the runs are one thing. The confidence that it's given Nozaka is even worse for Japan. Let's see what Drake can do. Can he turn it around? He's going to bowl to the Hong Kong China captain.
I think we're going to see him bowl back at the length. But Nazakat Khan loves to dance down the track. I've seen him perish to that mid-off fielder many times in the last few seasons. Ibi Takahashi at mid-off. Better get ready. Catch could be coming. First ball for Drake. Yep, back of the length into the body. That's good. If you dig it in like that, you want to get it up to that uncomfortable level for the batter.
I'd like to see him utilise the slower ball as well, Jay. I think the slower ball could be a good weapon to these two.
Yeah, right on. If you know they're going to go straight or try and go straight, slower delivery, just get the batter to sky it up in the air. Anshi on 19. Ooh, swing and a miss. Got nothing but air there, the left-hander.
Yeah, a bit agricultural there from Rath. Tried to punish that into the leg side. Totally missed it. Missed it by a long way, actually.
See the hand just coming off the bat there as well. Eyes coming off the ball. It's a big opportunity, though, for Drake to establish himself as a more permanent member of this Japanese lineup. Wide. Does well. Early call for 2. There's work to do in the deep. Will he cut it off? Yeah, good sliding stop, but doesn't stop the second.
Full and wide there from Drake, and Rath gets it through the infield. Picks up an easy 2.
There's Declan Suzuki-McComb on your screens right now. He was good with the new ball, wasn't he, McComb?
Yeah, he was indeed. As you said, unlucky not to get another over.
Cut ferociously. That man in the deep will not cut it off this time. So finds the gap to the right of Suzuki-McComb and now moves on to 25, does Anshi Rath.
Well, I thought the previous one was out of the middle of the bat. That one was out of the middle of the bat. It went like a rocket. That gave the fielder no chance at all the way to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, it was actually closer to the fielder than the previous one, but he hit it with such ferocity that it traveled along this carpet. And again, 7 runs off the over, still 2 balls left. Wasp now, it's inflated further to 191. Good shot. Oh, he's found the gap. It's back-to-back boundaries, this time past mid-off.
One of Anshi Rath's signature shots. Drive, beats mid-off, rockets away to the boundary for another boundary.
Signature Anshi as well, so punchy off that front foot.
Just leans into a beautiful, beautiful shot. It was 4 from the moment it left the bat. Found the gap. Drake's got to get out of this over, Jay.
Last ball, 11 off it. Plain a miss. Good comeback there from Drake. It's a good channel. You want to be bowling around that 4th stump.
Yeah, he did manage to get out of the over with a dot ball to finish it. Still a bit expensive, but finished well there, Drake.
Hong Kong, China, they're not going to mind that. 11 off the over. They're still going at over 10 runs and over. It's 82 for 1 after 8.
Zaka back to the cap. Helmet's gone again. DJ Rao there doing the duties, taking the helmet off the field for his captain. Looks like we're going to have a change of bowler down the softball ground end.
Yeah, Makoto Taniyama. I wonder, where is Sabaurish Ravichandran?
Yeah, they've gone to Taniyama first, and in that China game yesterday, the China batters were looking troubled by the Japan quicks, but it was when Taniyama came on, the release valve came a little bit for the China batters. Let's see what he can do to Nazakat and Rath, who Nazakat now is, well, both of them are looking very, very dangerous. They're looking established. Desperate for a wicket here, Japan.
I'm not sure I really understand this. Ravichandran took 5 for 22 in that previous game against Hong Kong, China. He was the pick of the bowlers for Japan. And I get it, maybe they're trying to save a few overs for the death, but...
Yeah, but this is over number 9 now, Jay.
I respectfully disagree with this decision. But he's got the experience, Taniyama. That's tossed up, but it doesn't land. Lucky to get away with that full toss into deep mid-wicket for a single.
The umpire just signalling it was below the hip. I thought it may have been called no ball, but by the time it reached the batter, it had dipped down. He didn't get it right. First ball there, Taniyama.
Partnership of 70. Looking more and more dangerous with each passing over. The Hong Kong-China duo. The HKCC duo, they love batting together. Ooh, inside edge on that. Just miscued it to mid-wicket.
Well, if they can stay out there for another 5 or 6 overs, Jay, I think that Wasp is about 30 runs short of what Hong Kong China are likely to get.
Down the ground, goes against the spin and nails it to long off for a single. But I just want to go back to that point about Ravichandran. He dismissed Anshi Rath as well in that previous game, who just couldn't read his googlies. That's high, it's long. The dugout are celebrating because they know it's out of here.
Now that's landed in centre field at the softball ground. That was a huge hit. And Jay, just getting to your point about Ravichandran, bowling the 9th over, you can bowl 9, 11, 13, 15. There's your 4 overs there. Okay, that's gone a long way. That's gone a long way. Zakat has just taken Taniyama straight down the ground. Over the grandstand at the softball ground.
Well.
Enormous power, enormous strength.
Because it didn't come right off the middle either. It's a bit top edgy there.
He goes to 43. He's nearly going at a strike rate of 200. And as I mentioned, up until that Hins over, he was looking streaky, and now that's gone.
Oh, yorked himself there. Again, a lucky break there for the Hong Kong China captain. Just sneaking past the stumps.
Yeah, good fight back there from Taniyama. He got that one through, and Zakat just inside edges it. Nearly ran all the way for 4.
It's going to be interesting taking a look at this replay when we have the time. Last ball coming up. Watchful, turned away. All that experience from Nazakat coming into play. Again, an expensive over. And again, 11 off it. After 9, it's 93 for 1. Bottas, let's take a look at this replay.
Yeah, we just missed it there, but he basically yorked himself. You said it in the comms. Big inside edge, just misses leg stump, rolls away for 2. Just as I was saying, he wasn't looking streaky anymore. Played a bit of a streaky shot.
And Bottas better late than never. We have a change in bowling. It's Sabarish Ravichandran himself coming into the attack, finally.
Jay, but they brought him on at the Argyle Street end. You know, correct me if I'm wrong, he took all the wickets from softball ground end?
Absolutely. You're right.
Now today he's been put down the Argyle Street end, where we saw Hins go for 23 with his spin. Sure, the quick. Drake came on, went for 11, I think. It's not 23. Now we're back to spin at the Argyle Street end. So let's see how Ravichandran handles it.
I wonder if this just changes up his game plan a bit. Because when he was bowling from the other end the other day, he was bowling a lot fuller.
Well, if he bowls too full here, gets it wrong, we'll be looking for a new ball or 2.
Very little margin of error. Oh, that's full. Lucky to get away with that. And maybe with Nazakat just approaching his half century, he's going to be a bit cautious for the next over or 2.
And he just punched that down the ground long. Now, what have we got for the left-hander here? Deep square leg, deep mid-wicket, long on, long off. Sweeper, extra cover. on the boundary. 3 on the offside inside the circle.
We're going to see that googly again. Yes, and it beats the bat. Anshi Rath again struggling against the Japanese leg spinner.
Very well bowled there.
Oh, that's wonderful,
Yeah,
Butters.
very well bowled.
Reverse sweep. Big appeal and given. Sabarish Ravichandran gets Anshi Rath again. Hong Kong lose their second wicket. That's the end of Anshi Rath for 30.
Jay, you were saying, where is Ravichandran? Well, you wanted to see him. He got Rath out the other day. He's been saved until the 10th over, the last one before drinks, and he picks up Rath, caught behind. We could hear that bat on ball from here. He's gone. He's got to go Rath. That's exactly what Japan needed. The big wicket of Anshuman Rath. It looks like we're going to take an early drink here, Jay.
Yeah, Rath gone for 30. And after 9.5 overs, Hong Kong China 94 for 2. You're right, we're going to take a break for drinks. It's going to be Babar Hayat joining his skipper at the crease, walking in at 4. The dangerous big Babar Hayat. Can't wait for the second half of this innings. So look at that batting card. 3 boundaries in the first over for Martin Garcia, 12 off 5, but bowled by Reo Sakurano Thomas. After that, a massive 81-run partnership between Nazakat Khan and Anshi Rath. Anshi just dismissed just now, falling once again to that reverse sweep, caught behind by Miyauchi of Ravichandran's bowling. But it's that man, Nazakat Khan, undefeated on 47. He holds the key for Hong Kong China. At the drinks break, Hong Kong China 94 for 2 after 9.3. You can see that supporters section, but also we've got a henna tent over there, do-it-yourself arts and crafts. Yeah, Chinese New Year poster card design. Very fun. Keychain. Do-it-yourself keychains. Fantastic. That's why you see a lot of youngsters in today. Super Saturday at the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. And you see Tommy Wong as well. Tammy Chu from Cricket Hong Kong. Mona. Oh, she's gone off screen. She doesn't want to be famous, Mona. So good to see, though, Cricket Hong Kong China getting the community involved in this big occasion. It's the big final. The East Asia Cup back in Hong Kong, China after 5.5 long years. I tell you what, it's felt like we've been waiting 5.5 years for Sabarish Ravichandran to come into the attack. Takes just 3 balls to make breakthrough.
Yeah, you called for it earlier. Thought he'd be from the other end, but they brought him on from Argyle Street end and he made the breakthrough.
Can he get 2? Yes, he can! Yes, he can! It's been given! Sabarish Ravichandran gets Anshi, and now he gets Babar yet again.
Babar Hayat coming down the wicket on the first ball from Ravichandran. Misses it, nothing but air from Babar Hayat. Straight through, beautiful glove work behind the stumps, and Babar Hayat goes. Oh, Ravichandran's got 2 and he's on a hat-trick.
My God, Sabarish Ravichandran. You can see Babar Hayat storming off. He is not happy with himself. His head is bowed down. He departs for a golden duck. Hong Kong China 94 for 3 as in walks Jamie Atkinson at 5.
Now Jamie Atkinson already has a golden duck to his name in this tournament. He's going to face a hat-trick ball. Of course, he then came out in the afternoon with a man-of-the-match performance, batted absolutely beautifully. Ravichandran, 2 wickets from the Argyle Street end. Japan fighting back, 94 for 3, 2 balls to come.
A dangerous period this for Hong Kong China. Like you said earlier, Sabarish Ravichandran. See those figures, 0.4 overs, 1 run, 2 wickets. The 2 of Hong Kong's finest back in the dugout. He can bowl the 10th, the 12th, 14th and 16th over. So if you're Hong Kong China, you better watch out.
Both those straight drives. I've got to say what support he's got from his keeper as well.
After hitting it
Takes a wonderful catch to dismiss Rath and then backs it up with lightning quick hands for a stumping.
All of a sudden Hong Kong at 12.
Atkinson to face the
Full
hat-trick
again,
ball.
gets the wicket. Lost the battle, won the war. Sakurano gets the
Loves that
first wicket
sweep
for
shot,
Japan,
Jamie.
and Hong Kong are 12 for 1.
Yeah, great
What's he
fight
got?
back from
Sabaurish.
Sakurano there.
Swept. That was the hat-trick ball. Keeps out the hat-trick. Gets out the sweep. Jamie to get off the mark.
He was encouraged there, Ravichandran, when he saw Atkinson go down for the sweep. But Atkinson gets it away for a single. Hat-trick saved. Nazakat Khan now back on strike to face the last ball of the 10th over.
I think this is going to change the way that Nazakat plays. Yeah, watchful. Whipped off the pads for just one. So 3 off the over and the 2 big wickets of Babar and Anshi Rath. Sabaurish Ravichandran, he's making things happen once again at the halfway mark. Hong Kong, China, 96 for 3. I'm going to hand you back to Aaron Bush.
Nazakat Khan getting his helmet back again. Now all of a sudden, in the last few minutes, Nazakat's role has changed. I think he'll be looking, what's he on now, 48. He'll be looking to bat through quite deep into this innings now to hold that middle order together. Bushy.
Yeah, thanks to Jay Dunsinghani back in the comms, and there was some doubt over Captain Kendall's decision to bowl Ravichandran from the Argyle Street end, but no doubt in that over, 2 wickets, inspired decision.
It's proven to be absolutely correct. The 2 big wickets of Rath and Hyatt taken in that 10th over. We're at the halfway mark. It's 96 for 3.
We said it plenty of times, plenty of batting to come for Hong Kong, China. Still got Azaz Khan, Harun Ashand. Of course, these 2 out in the middle, very experienced batters, Jamie Atkinson and Nazakat Khan on strike.
Japan here with their tails up. If they can get Nazakat Khan now, 3 wickets inside a couple of overs, they'll fancy themselves again.
They're going back to the quicks. Rio Sakurano Thomas is going to bowl from the soft ball ground end.
I think that's a good move.
He's bowled 2 overs, 1 for 20 so far. Got the first wicket. And just guided backward a point. Good running, another good single.
Yeah, it was very good running. Right back on the edge of the circle there, a backward point. Nazakat ran it straight to him, but Jamie was quick out of the blocks. Atkinson will now face the big quick.
1 from 1. Got good bat on ball to start with. Facing that hat-trick ball. No stress for Jamie. He's been in the runs lately domestically as well as that player of the match. Just last Tuesday I called the game where he scored 156 off 104 balls or something.
Yeah, it was a ridiculous knock. It was fantastic.
And that was a 50 over match. Batted like a T20. Very high. No real appeal. Leg by given.
Nazakat now on 49. He's only faced 28 deliveries.
What do you think? This is a single, or is he going to continue on his big hitting way? There's Azaz Khan on strike, due to come in next.
I think it'll be dropped into the offside for 1. Bring
Also,
up the 50.
There's head groundskeeper Jasim Yudin. We talked to him on the broadcast earlier this week. It's in the air, but picks the gap to get his 50. And it will be just the single, the 50 up for the captain. Round of applause from the Hong Kong dugout.
And Nazakat brings up 50. A little bit lucky. Played it into the offside, but big gap, straight through it.
It's in the air, but well between the 2 fielders. Seen a bit of that, but in the end, he's got his 50 down the other end. Now Atkinson back on strike. And it gets the edge, and he's caught behind. Another wicket falls, the 4th for Hong Kong, China on 99.
Yeah, I tell you, Atkinson's not going to be happy with that shot at all. He just waved the bat outside off stump, big outside edge, and a good catch taken behind the stumps. He's having a great day out, the keeper. Atkinson goes. They've got 4, Japan. They're fighting back, Bushy.
Got good shape away there, Sakurano, and Jamie chased it, but only managed to get the edge. And like you say, a good diving catch by Mio with the gloves on today. And the 4th wicket falls. Atkinson goes cheaply for 1, and we saw on screen off the ground, Azaz Khan. Now he jogs on, the number 11. He's also been in some good form.
He's arguably the most informed batter in Hong Kong at this point in time. He comes to the wicket where Japan are turning this game around. Hong Kong now 99 for 4. Nazaka Khan really has a big job to do now. Mentioned it earlier, he's got to stay out there.
The last game these two played in the round robin, Japan bowled Hong Kong out for 155. That's still a chance if they can get another couple of wickets. But if they don't, of course, 200 could be on the cards.
Well, 10 minutes ago, 200 looked guaranteed. And now it's in real jeopardy. Good fight back from Japan. 3 wickets. Mark Katsia went early, of course. But they've just fought back.
It's been 9 overs of Hong Kong and then an inspired bowling change, bringing Ravi Chandran on from the shorter boundary end, and now bring the quick back on, Sakarano Thomas, and he's got his second. Azaz Khan on strike. Gets a big leading edge to point. No run.
Wow, that's a good ball first up to Azaz. Finds his outside edge. Runs along the ground for no run.
Azaz practicing that stroke, trying to get it out of the middle. He's got plenty of overs remaining, 9.1. Want to put on at least another 80. Sakarano, final delivery of the 11th, and Azaz just lets it go through to the keeper. What an over that was. Just the 3 runs off it and the wicket after 11. Hong Kong China are 99 for 4. We're going to watch a replay of that catch, that wicket for Sakarano.
There's Nazaka bringing up his 50. An important 50 for Hong Kong China.
And then straight away, Sakarano comes steaming in. Gets one to move away, and Jamie just feathers it through. Taking about first slip there. Uchi with a good catch. The gloves, he's up to the stumps now because, of course, Sabarari Ravichandran will continue. 2 wickets in his first over. 2 for 3. The captain on strike. He stayed out there from the beginning, opening the batting, got his 50. Crunched away on the offside, too short, but Yamamoto Lake again keeps it to a single.
That's the 100 up for Hong Kong China. Bring it up in the 12th over. Azaz Khan now on strike, yet to get off the mark. He's faced 2 deliveries.
5-4 leg side for Azaz Khan. They've got 2 inside the circle, 1 behind square, 1 at mid-wicket. And they also have a long off who will do the work there.
Azaz off the mark. Brings his captain back on strike. Azaz Khan, of course, ex-captain of Hong Kong China.
A few in the side today, ex-captains. Bubba Hyatt, Anshuman Rath, both back in the sheds, ex-captains.
Jamie Atkinson.
Yep, back in the shed. That's got to go all the way. Fell over it as it rolled through, and boundary. Much needed boundary for Hong Kong. It's been a while since the 9th over.
That went like an absolute rocket off the face of the bat. He was certain the fielder was going to get there, and he just didn't. It just went so quick.
A rare full toss from Ravichandran. Dispatched by Nazaka Khan. He's got 3 4s now, plus the 3 maximums. He's lost a couple of balls. Going out of the ground. That's better length. Yes, that's the delivery.
Yeah, you're right, Bushy. That's exactly where he wants to be.
Floats it in. Expecting it to maybe drift back in there. Played over the top of it, Nazaka Khan. Dot ball, 6 off the over so far, 2 remaining. Again, good length, but runs on the leg side. As I said, there's a lot. They took that mid-wicket out, actually. It was inside the circle. That would have gone straight to them. And they're going to get back for an overthrow. That's good running from Hong Kong China.
Yeah, a little sloppy there from Japan. As you said, they pushed that mid-wicket back, and the Nazaka spotter was thinking 2. It was only 1, but then they picked up the 2 off the overthrow, the misfield.
They haven't actually, for Nazaka, they haven't pushed the mid-wicket back. There was already 1 back. They've just removed and put it on the offsides. Strengthen the offside. So work to do behind square as that runs straight to the umpire. The captain picks it up, throws it in. That's the end of the over. 12 overs done. 108 for 4, and we're going to have a look at Nazaket Khan's wagon wheel.
Yeah, you can see a lot of runs into the offside there from mid-off around. So a couple, one down the ground, big one down the ground over long on. 6s and 4s everywhere. Nazaket Khan looked streaky early, found his way off that Hinds over, 23 off that over. Really got in the groove then. He's brought up his half century. He's 58 off just 34.
Speaking of the devil, Charlie Hinds, ball in hand, now being moved down to the softball ground end. I'm sure he's preferred and happier to be down there. That's where he's bowled most of his overs in the tournament so far.
I'm going to back the young man here. I think this is right from the captain. Bring him back on from the softball ground end. Give him a crack at the Hong Kong China captain, Nazaket Khan.
Try to exact some revenge with the left arm around the wicket. Runs are plenty as everyone's back on the rope on the leg side, so they get through for the single.
Zaz Khan now, face Hinds. Third and final leg, both up inside the circle.
And built that player in to protect some runs for Zaz Khan on the leg side, just standing on the corner of the AstroTurf. Tries to look like he was going to try to go big on the leg side, but just swats it onto the offside, get through for another single. Much tidier this over so far from Hinds.
Yeah, it's good. Very good from the young man.
Nazaket back on strike. He comes down, takes a couple of steps and just punches it to long on for another single.
Yeah, I think Hinds saw him coming there and just dug it in a little bit. Nazaket had eyes on that softball ground over the fence.
Yeah, it was good. Chase the batter delivery. 2 balls left in the 13th. Gives himself some room, no runs. Extra cover again. Takahashi just lurking ready.
Now just 3 off the over so far. A very important single delivery this next one for Hinds. Can he get away with a dot or a single?
Full. It will be just a single. Tidy over. 4 runs coming from it. 13 done. Hong Kong China 112 for 4.
Yeah, just spending an over or 2 here, just consolidating after the loss of Hyatt and Atkinson. Hyatt, of course, went for golden duck. Jamie Atkinson could only manage 1 before nicking off. Just a little bit of rebuilding, stabilising the innings here with Nazaket and Zaz Khan. Nazaket now up to 60 off only 36 deliveries. Nice crowd building up here. And if you are in Hong Kong, get on down. There's plenty of activities around the ground. Japan supporters are down here, flying their flag proudly.
And behind that tent, there's the festival tent where you can get like a Chinese New Year do-it-yourself keychain. I think Jay just went down and got one.
I'm going to get one done in the break.
That's big. That has been lofted. How far has it gone? It's out of here.
Yeah, 2 full there from Ravi Chandran. Zaz Khan does not miss out, takes him down the ground. Man on the boundary, never. Sakurano Thomas down here. He could have been 100 feet tall. He wasn't taking that. New ball, 3rd umpire out. Another new ball required.
Yeah, Zaz Khan getting into the action. Nazaket dispatching them out of the ground previously off Charlie Hinds' first over. First boundary for Zaz. He now moves to 9 off 8. New ball delivered. Ravi Chandran will need to reset. And he tries to go huge, gets a big inside edge. Lucky not to take his stumps.
Oh, so unlucky for Japan there. Zaz a little bit out of shape playing that shot. Big inside edge, could have easily gone onto the stumps. Not sure how it missed, to be honest.
Shaking my head in the commentary position watching that replay. Luck's a fortune for Azaz, but he survives, gets down the other end. Nazaka back on strike. He tries to go big. Another good ball. Put it in a bit faster this time.
He just overpitched that first one to Azaz, which went for 6, but the next 2 have been tremendous.
Oh, if that hadn't copped the pad, there was a stumping chance on there for sure. Stays in his crease this time and decides to dispatch it. This one will stay in the ground at least, but it's well over the rope for 6.
Yeah, he's been Ravi Chandran could have had a wicket on each of the previous 2 balls. First one goes for 6, fourth one goes for 6. It's a tough game, T20.
Ball recovered. Sabarish Ravichandran tries to reset and gets an inside edge this one. I think Nazaka was trying to put that one out of the ground as well. You just get the single.
Yeah, 14 off the over so far. It's the 1 ball to come. Could have easily picked up a wicket on that second or third delivery. So he's been dispatched, but he's been unlucky at the same time, Ravichandran.
He's got 1 ball left in his 3rd over. Azaz Khan on strike, gives himself some room. He'll get the single. And a good over for Hong Kong China after 14. They're 127 for 4. Might have a look at the Manhattans, because that was a good over. 15 coming from it. Not the biggest, of course. There's that big 23 run over off Charlie Hinds. Both of those 2 big Manhattans, of course, coming from slow bowlers from the Argyle Street end.
See the clump of 3 wickets there in and around the 10th over. Good ones for Japan. A couple of those big overs though.
I can hear in my headphones coming in off the effects microphone, there's some kids chanting, "We want 6s, we want 6s." They're sitting down the softball ground end. The 6s have all come our way. They want Azaz Khan to dispatch one down to the benches so they can take a catch. Here's Charlie Hinds. Azaz, another inside edge. He's going to get another 4.
Well, Azaz obviously heard the chance coming, because that's exactly where he was trying to hit it, and he did nothing but absolutely miss it, and it's a run away from the boundary for 4.
The captain having to go behind the sight screen to retrieve that one. We'll watch this one. Luck's of fortune again. Oh, it's gone between the knees of the keeper. About a stump outside off.
Yeah, kept low that one and went straight underneath the keeper, and it's just run away all the way down to the boundary. The shorter boundary here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground.
The chant continues.
It's going to continue until they get one.
That's not going to be a 6, but it's better played from Azaz Khan. Pushes it out to mid-wicket for a single.
Bushy, that went down as runs, did it, to Azaz Khan? I thought it was straight through. I didn't think he got bat on it.
He got a little bottom edge onto it. That's why it ducked down. There's our We Want 6s cheer crew down there. Again, they're trying.
They've heard the chant. They're doing everything they can to get it down there. Long boundary, of course, down there where the kids are all corralling around.
They're near the Japan tent. Maybe it's a ploy. Hit it down the longest boundary off this pitch. Get a catch out at deep mid-wicket. And so far, a sketchy 4 and a couple of singles to start the 15th. Oh, didn't know much about that one either, Azaz Khan.
This has been a great comeback from Hinds. He went for a lot when he bowled from the Argyle Street end. They brought him back on the softball ground, and so far he's been wonderful.
Charges this time was a bit faster and flatter. Just pushes it down to long off for a single.
Yeah, really unlucky boundary for Hinds off the first ball. Could have easily been a wicket. And it's just ones and dots since then. Again, very important last ball of the over here. Last ball of the 15th. Can he keep it to a dot or a single again? The
chant continues. We want 6s. There's not going to be a 6. That toe poke down to long on will bring up the end of the over. 8 coming from it, 15 done, 135 for 4 for Hong Kong China. And Botters, after a 15 over stint, you get to have a break.
I am going to walk around and I'm going to hang around with the We Want Sixes chants, and I might get involved with the chant myself.
All right, and go get some henna on those skinny fingers of yours.
I'll see you later on.
There are the chants. Botters stepping out, Jay Dancing Honey jumping back in. And there's where you have to go, Botters. We've found the cheer crew, so he's going to head over there and join the We Want Sixes chant. Jay, back into the commentary. 5 overs remaining. Where do you think Hong Kong can get to from here?
For a change, I'm actually going to agree with Wasp. I think that 184, 185 looking very likely here for Hong Kong China. Just a recap of those last 5 overs. 39 runs coming. They lost the wicket of Jamie as well. You see that slowdown in the run rate primarily due to wickets of back-to-back balls. Anshi and Barber back in the dugout. But they've recovered well. And it's a change in bowling. Declan Suzuki-McComb to come in here from the Argyle Street end. Bushy did pretty well with the new ball.
Yep, good spell. 2 overs, none for 16 when lots of runs were on offer. Yet to get a wicket.
Declan. Oh, thickish outside edge over short third. Fortuitous edge that for 4. But if you're going to swing, swing hard.
Yeah, we said that earlier. We're seeing Nizaka really swinging at the ball. And if you get an edge, it's not going to go, if it doesn't go to the keeper, I should say, it's going to fly. And it did. The deep third was inside the circle. Flew over his head and down to the ropes for a boundary. Oh, it's Jaden Botfield who will be playing for KCC. Almost fielding that one on the bench.
Sitting with Ahan Trivedi, of course, the off spinner.
I think they're both playing today for the KCC Crusaders.
Bang, a lot more convincing. But it stopped in the deep. I got excited. Didn't see Ibi Takahashi down there. So it's just a single.
Perhaps Nizaka didn't either because he's crunched it straight to him.
It's a good bit of work. He made good ground there, did Takahashi.
He did the old palm down because it was absolutely smoked off the middle.
He's a very useful cricketer, isn't he, Ibi Takahashi? 3-dimensional cricketer. No change in field. Takahashi now coming into mid-off here for Aizaz.
Push
long
deep
on
third.
in position.
Deep third back for that big top edge if it comes this time.
It's tough, isn't it? With these fielding restrictions. Where's Aizaz gonna go? Through the offside. Ooh, bit of a bobble there. I think that's Hins over there at extra cover. Should have cut it off. Yeah, concedes a bonus run there. They get back for 2. Every run, every bonus run, so crucial at this stage.
Yep. 4, 1 and 2. As the We Want Sixes chance continue. Have to find out at the end of the over if Botters has managed to make his way down there as well. There's the partnerships as well.
43-run partnership. They're still out there. 4.5 overs left. Full toss, whipped away. Work to do. Deep square leg. Will he get around? Yes, he does. Good stop. It's only going to be 2 there. Gets a round of applause as well from, well, I got to say, a very bipartisan, appreciative crowd.
It was good work. Definitely 2 runs saved there.
Ravi Chandran, another 3-dimensional cricketer for Japan. He's been so good with his leg spinners, hasn't he? Sabaurish. Suzuki. Pumped down the ground. He read that slower ball and deposited it into that housing society.
I think that one there is going for a swim as the 150 is brought up in style because there's a swimming pool back there with that residential apartment block, and I think that one's having an early morning dip.
Yeah, good thinking, slower ball, but he read it and he went through with the shot. Aizaz Khan, you can see us, my forehead there on screen. And it sailed well over my head and out of the ground too. 50 partnership up as well. Partnership of 51 this for the 5th wicket. Again, Aizaz Khan involved in a middle order resurgence. He does it time and time again for the home side. Last ball. Again, same region, same result. Again, out of the ground. That's $1,200 that we've lost in the last 1 minute. Big over that for Cricket Hong Kong, China. Let's see, 8, 9, 21 off that over. Insane.
There it is, the second highest over. All the overs that have gone big have been from this Argyle Street end. Of course, the short boundary, so they target it, but they're putting them out of the ground, so there would have been sixes going to the softball ground end as well. 23 off the 6th and 21 off the 16th.
Yeah, this is getting scary now for Japan. Another look at that maximum. What I loved here is this time he danced down the track. He was trying to bowl length Suzuki. He knew that. He premeditated that, Azaz Khan. See that huge Manhattan, 21 off the over, the second best over of the innings. He had the 6th over disappearing for 23. And you know what, Bushy, you take those 2 overs out of the equation. In Japan, they haven't done a bad job.
And Azaz Khan, at times, has looked a little sketchy. There's a couple of ones that got inside edge, just missed his stumps, but then, once he's got his eye in, this is what happens, and he goes back-to-back boundaries. Looks like Drake is going to bowl from the softball ground end. 1 over so far, none for 11.
Backs away. Reo Sakurano Thomas down a deep third. Will keep it down to 1.
Japan will be happy with singles at the moment, the way these two are playing. 4 overs, just under 4 overs remaining. And we mentioned it when I was talking to Botters when we started, Jay, but when we get to the 20th over, it's going to be from the short Argyle Street end.
I think Hong Kong, China, they're going to be targeting 200 here. Down the track, good delivery that. So he flat batted it down to mid-off. Again, just a single.
Azaz could take that, walk out the ground and go into the softball ground and then play this stroke because it's a big baseball swat. He's going to try to get to the fall of the ball, and Drake followed him, so he had to just swat it down.
Where's Nezakat going to go now? Intelligent, again, slower delivery. Squeezed away to Taniyama at backward point for 1. They're not going to mind this. Japan, they won't be troubled by singles.
I've said it before during this innings, and then the commentator's curse comes in, but a tidy 3 single only from the first 3 balls. Drake can finish it off like this. It'll be a win for Japan.
He's trying to eye up his gaps, Azaz. They're 5 on the off, 4 on the leg. And that's bowled him. Big celebration from Drake. He gets his man. A steady build-up of pressure. And that one sneaking through Azaz Khan.
Commentator's blessing it has been for Drake. 3 singles, puts the pressure on. This one right on the stumps. Azaz has played all over that off stump, middle stump split. And it was a sketchy 34, a handy 34 for Hong Kong, China. And they get rid of Azaz, but another big hitter comes to the crease in Yasim Murtaza.
Azaz gone for 34, Hong Kong 159 for 5. You are spot on. Another big hitter in Yasim. He's back in form as well. The dangerous left-hander. 3.2 overs left. 159 for 5. If you're listening on YouTube or Fan Code, I want to hear from you in the comments section. How many runs do you think Hong Kong, China will score at the end of the innings? Same question for you, Bushy.
If these two stay together, they'll get 200. If a couple more wickets fall, once 185, 190. If they put the pressure on, if Yasim gets his eye in, anything can happen. Falling short, he's been trying to go big. Japan know that. They'll have someone at long on and long off for him.
Botters might not be here, so I've taken over as our statsman.
Ooh, what have you got?
Ooh, Nezakat Khan. His previous, or his current highest score in T20Is is 81. So a maximum right now will take him to his career best T20I score. That too on the morning when I said Nezaket Khan has a point to prove in this format.
Oh, we'll keep an eye on that. Cricket Hong Kong crew over there watching on. It'll be Yassim on strike. They'll like to get this wicket early, Japan.
It's Albish. The man out there in the deep will keep it down to 1. So a single there for Yassim to get off the mark. Last ball of the over coming up. It's been a good one. 4 runs off it and the wicket of Azaz.
Yeah, that wasn't a full stroke from Yassim, so that's why it fell short. He wasn't trying on the first ball to put it into the softball ground end, wisely. From the Nezaket, yes, they are pushing both back now, long on and long off. They had brought long off in, but they're getting the fine leg up inside the circle now instead.
Cut away. Does he find the gap? No. Fantastic from Taniyama. Diving to his weaker hand, the left. Keeps it down to 1.
This is just a brilliant piece of fielding. It was absolutely crunched off the bat. And he's just stopped it, turned around, pinged it in, kept it to a single. And what an over that was.
Yeah, 5 runs off it. And the wicket of Azaz. But Taniyama, no doubt, definitely saved 3 runs there. We said every single run you can save is so important, especially in the big final. There are questions now here for Kendall Katawaki Fleming. Who's he going to throw the ball to? See the crowd, they're loving it. These big hits from Azaz and Nezaket, who's still out there. It looks like Reo Sakurano Thomas is going to get the ball.
Jay,
last over.
I've got some trivia for you as well. You probably know this one anyway, but Taniyama, who just did the fielding. Do you know his birthday?
Today?
No, but it's exactly the same as the captain. They were born on the same day.
Look at that. Miscellaneous trivia.
I know.
Gotta love it. Big edge again, deep third. Oh, that's been put down. I think that carried. It's gone for 4 as well. So Drake, we were praising his bowling. Yeah, but his fielding leaving little to be desired.
It's a chance, you'd have to say, big top edge, but also something else has happened to Nezaket after this. We were watching the ball fly. Went down. Oh, he's tripped. He's tripped on Sakurano as he was going for the run, fallen down, put some holes in his gloves. And
He looks okay though, thank God. Now he's equaled his career best T20I score. No centuries in T20I cricket so far for Nezaket Khan. Before today, he was averaging 18.16 in T20I cricket. He's a much better player than that.
And Drake could have ended it, and he gets away with it. And now 1 more run to be his highest score.
How big is he going to go? Not big enough! You miss, I hit, says Reo Sakurano Thomas. Once again brought into the attack and once again getting a big wicket.
Well, Nezaket equaling his highest score and then immediately departing. It was sketchy to get to the 81. Flew down to deep third. This one didn't fly anywhere. Beautiful Yorker taking the off stump.
That's why Reo Sakurano Thomas is the highest wicket taker for Japan in men's T20Is. What an absolutely fantastic knock. Gone for 81 off 48. Hong Kong, China after 17.2. A 165 for 6.
Nazrullah Rana coming to the crease. It should just mention Nezaket Khan scored 81. The rest of the team have scored 84. So that's a huge innings from Nezaket Khan. The captain's knock. 2 big hitters out in the middle now with Yassim Mirza and Nazrullah Rana. Nazrullah Rana knows only one way to bat, and that's go big or go out. He's not going to sit there and poke around for an over.
If I was Reo, though, I'd go for that same ball, that in-swinging Yorker. Stick to the strategy that's worked. Such a gun player, though, Reo Sakurano Thomas.
Was given the nod as captain yesterday when Captain Kendall had a rest. And now he's doing the job with the ball. He's got 3 for.
3 for. Can he make it 4 for? Can he make it 5 for?
Get his Michelle.
Fighting back here, Japan once again. First ball for the aggressive Rana. Digs it in, perfect Yorker. Digs it out as well. So single to get off the mark.
It's a really, really good delivery, and Nasrullah Rana could do nothing else apart from protect his stumps. Just honing in on that middle stump with the Yorker. Beautiful delivery. Now he's got the left-handed Yassim Murtaza on strike. He loves to attack this boundary down towards the commentary position. This is a replay of Nazakat's dismissal. While we wait for Sakurano, look at that. Left Nazakat in a pose, wondering why that's not come straight off the middle of my bat.
I think photographers would be happy about that. Get a nice picture of that wicket with the stumps dislodged, the bails dislodged, rather. So he's trying to get his field right here. Reo Sakurano Thomas. 3 balls left. Yassim, he's on 1. Bang! Yassim! That's high. Oh, it's been parried over. Oh, it's a tough one. That boundary management, not easy. Takahashi just parries it over for 6.
We said it, Jay, that Yassim loves to attack it, but he's also struggled to reach the rope on a number of occasions in the last 3 weeks, and that's another one. Gets hands to it. He's there. He doesn't know where the rope is. Leaps, and it just bobbles over for 6.
Yeah, you know what? I thought he got a better piece of it than he did, but it sort of just hung in the air. Oh, that's more convincing. That's over the side screen. Into the trees. Has it bounced back? Who cares? Back-to-back maximums here for Yassim.
Now that one, Yassim got out of the middle. That one was smoked over the top, over the fence, through the trees. That's another one for the police station to collect. Look at that. Had a sight of the first one. Only just made the rope. That one there, no doubt about it.
Raced off the bat, didn't it? Oh, he's getting the steps in, Hemant. If I had $1 for every time he did that. I had $1 for every time Hemant ran out to the middle, I'd be able to purchase a new ball for Cricket Hong Kong China. Pulled away. Man in the deep, Lockie has been good today. Strong throw keeps it down to 1, but Yassim will retain the strike. He moves on to 14. 2 overs left, Hong Kong China, 179 for 6.
Speaking of 6, the number 6 having a bowl, and Yassim Murtaza dispatching him for 6. Here's a replay of that second 6, or is it the catch one? We'll see. No, that's, yeah, this is the bobble catch one. It was close, and the rope was right there. There wasn't much more he could do, apart from perhaps it just stuck in the hand, but in the end, maximum to Yassim.
Yeah, those Japanese supporters looking a little more quiet now than they did at that 10-11 over mark. Hong Kong China supporters, they're loving it. They're on their feet. They want more maximums. We want 6er. We want 6er. That's what they were chanting. That's what they got. Again, they want even more. They're getting selfish, these Hong Kong China supporters.
I think they want 6s to them so they can take a catch in the crowd, because the 6s have gone everywhere else at the moment. Now let's see what Yassim does here. Much longer boundary to clear down to the softball ground, and Ravi Chandran back into the attack.
Again, he goes big. He goes high. Oh, they're watching it sail over their heads. Yassim, he's in some special mood today. 20 off 5 with his 3rd maximum.
Last 4 deliveries he's faced, he's gone 6-6 single, so he could retain the strike 6.
Look at the swing of that bat. Oh, Yassim Murtaza. He was out of form against Malaysia and Canada, but he's found some serious form in the last week or so. Looking so dangerous. Lets it go. He's going to have to re-bowl that, Sabaurish. 200 on for sure. Maybe 210. Rana at the other end as well. He can go big. Bang! But it's taken in the deep. So he gets his man, Sabaurish Ravichandran. Yasim Murtaza, he might have perished, but he's done some serious damage. 20 off 6 for the left-hander.
Yasim Murtaza doing what he does, departing, trying to clear the ropes. This one, the longer boundary. He cleared it once, but it's a big, long boundary down there. This time inside the rope, and a very good catch.
That's Declan over there, taking the catch in the deep. Very useful cricketer, Declan. He might bowl the last over as well. Nonetheless, end of Yasim for 20. Hong Kong, China, 186 for 7. As in walks Harun Arshad at number 9. It's a round of applause there as well, does Yasim. The dugout, they know. Yasim was struggling for form, but what a contribution. Such an important, unselfish cameo there from Yasim.
He faced exactly an over and went at a strike rate of 333.33. And that included the wicket. So that's just crazy. Anyway, coming to the crease, Harun Arshad, he can do exactly the same as well. I've seen him on many occasions bash a big late innings.
They bat all the way down to number 11, don't they, Hong Kong, China?
Yeah, you don't think the quicks that open the bowling are going to be dangerous, but in this Hong Kong side they are, and that's why they're coming in now. They're not number 10s or 11s.
4 balls left. Flat batted down the ground, long on. Oh, gets an ugly bounce there, but keeps it down to 1. They're both on 1 off 1 delivery here. It's been a tough day here for Sabaurish Ravichandran. I don't think he's bowled too badly. It's never easy bowling to that short straight boundary from the other end.
And he got back-to-back wickets in that over, and one of those overs as well. He's got 3 balls left of his spell.
Ooh, cut that off the stumps. He's going to get a single. I'm not sure why they're appealing. I'm pretty sure it came off the bat.
Umpire Shelton de Cruz agrees. It was an appeal for LBW. The only problem is it came off the bat.
Again, that googly though from Ashwin. Rather Ravichandran. Beg your pardon. Pulled away a bit high on the bat. Work to do. He won't cut it off. Despairing right hand. But he can't get hand to ball. Yeah, so 6 in the over, the wicket, but now a boundary for Arshad.
This is what Harun could do. Put it around the park. A bit short. Gives him plenty of time to look at it. Picks the gap between the 2 fielders and gets his first boundary.
Oh, dead ball there. For a minute I thought it was a defensive stroke.
Just trying to see. Harun walked away from that ball immediately, but I can't see why.
He just wasn't ready. Simple as that. 13 off the over, last ball. Full toss. Ah, he's not happy with himself. Harun Arshad works it down the ground for a single. He's going to keep strike. 14 off that. 1 over left. Hong Kong, China. 193 for 7.
That was funny. You threw your head back. I threw my head back. Harun threw his head back. He was given an absolute pie to finish with. And only could manage the single. But that does mean he retained strike for the final over. We'll see who gets the ball.
Looks like it's going to be Drake, 1 for 16 in his 2 overs. I love that second over that he bowled. Just a shout out there to Sabaurish Ravichandran, taking 3 for 40 in his 4 overs. He bowled better than those figures suggest. There was a maximum as well that was parried over the boundary. He's down next to us now, fielding at long on. Mid-off, up in the circle. I wonder if he's going to try and bowl back of the length. Maybe slower balls. Try and encourage Arshad to access those longer square boundaries. See mid-wicket in position. Muneeb Mia on as a sub fielder. Oh, he struck him in the helmet. I hope he's okay. It's a good change up there from Drake.
That one made me go ooh immediately. It's missed everything, clipped him on the side of the head. Of course, the concussion protocol has to be taken.
Yeah, we sure hope he's okay. Safety first approach, of course. Harun Arshad is going to get a concussion test here. Still 5 balls left in this innings. 194 for 7. Yeah, he gets the go-ahead from the physio.
Atiq Iqbal as well, running out there, having a little chat, maybe a little whisper about how to attack the rest of this over. Harun got through for a head bye. It's down as a leg bye. And Nasrullah Rana will face the second delivery of the final over.
No surprises that Nasrullah Rana is surveying that leg side field. He's going to swing hard. What can Drake come up with? Goes leg side. Again, going short. Uncomfortable height.
That's a good delivery. I'm assuming he was given the one over the shoulder warning for the Harun delivery, so he's got to keep anything short under shoulder height. Did well, got it through outside off. Nasrullah went with the fresh airy.
High, long, not off the middle, but straight as an arrow, and another maximum for Hong Kong China. 200 up now for the home side. Still 3 deliveries left in their 20 over quota.
Drake decided to go fuller this time. Nasrullah does Nasrullah things. Picks that off leg stump. Dispatches it straight up the screen.
Punch of the gloves. They're familiar with this, aren't they, Japan? He did this to them at the Asian Games as well, did Nasrullah Rana. They know how dangerous he can be. One point it looked like Hong Kong were dead and buried in that chase. Different circumstances. Lets it go. Oh, he's going to have to re-bowl that, Drake. They get a bonus run as well, so 8 runs off this over already. It's shaping up to be another expensive one here for Japan. And Aaron, I think he was just going for that wide Yorker, Drake. Just couldn't quite get the execution right. Long off, long on, now both back on the boundary. But Rana doesn't care! Deposits that over, long on. I don't care where the fielders are. I'm going big, I'm swinging hard. Gets his second maximum.
He's put that on top of the dugout roof, a fair way back, and it's possibly bounced out of the ground. More work for the reserve umpire, Hamid Tukra. Look at that. He has absolutely crunched that one. Wait for it, then it bounces on the roof and off it goes.
Hemant, you're getting your 10,000 steps. Getting that cardio. And Japanese bowlers as well, getting a bit of a workout in this first innings. Whew, Nasrullah Rana. There's never a dull moment when he's at the crease.
As I said, he always goes big or goes home. He averages over 100 strike rate in all his T20 matches he's played. He's going at 280 at the moment. He's still got 2 more balls to face.
You can see Wasp now sitting at 210. It's been 93 minutes of carnage so far here at the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. The sun has finally come out. And Hong Kong China, they're the ones shining bright in this big final. Absolute carnage in the closing overs. And again, he goes high. 1 bounce 4. No, over the ropes. This time, past deep square leg. That's 3 maximums in a row now for the dangerous Nasrullah Rana.
Nasrullah Rana And again, that angled away, down leg. That's a long boundary. He's whipped that away, just over the top, cleared the rope, moves to 20 off 6. That's what Yasob scored.
Cricket Hong Kong China supporters section. They're loving it. Nobody's sitting down, except for that man and his kid. Right on cue, just as I was about to say that. That man, maybe they're supporting Japan. Who knows?
I think that's a Hong Kong Cricket Club Gappers shirt, so I doubt it.
Well, we're on our feet for the last ball. Drake. It clears long off. 6, 6, 6, 6 to close out the innings here for Hong Kong China. A massive final over there. 26 off the over. Rana, he ends on 26. Hong Kong China 219 for 7 after 20. Look at that maximum. The biggest over of the innings to close out the first half of this game.
There's the batting card for Hong Kong China. Could see her not getting a start again, bowled by an absolute beauty by Sakarano Thomas. But the captain, Nazakat Khan, equaling his highest score ever, 81 of 48. Archman Ruth, very handy out there. Good partnership with Nazakat to get 30. Then the wicket started to fall. Bubba Hyatt out for a duck. Atkinson out for 1. Zaz Khan sketchy for his 34. Coupled almost took out the stumps, but he got there and got some good runs on. Yasim Mirza, 5 deliveries for 20 runs, and then he got caught on the boundary. And at the end, Nasrullah Runner not out on 26 off 7 deliveries. See our dignitaries down there in the VIP area, as you can see on the sign. The chairperson of Hong Kong Cricket Hong Kong China, Bertie Schroff, and other dignitaries down enjoying the final. They've put on an absolute brilliant 3 tournaments in a row. We had the Tri-Nations, the bilateral, and now the East Asia Cup. And we'll just quickly have a look at the bowling card for Japan. 3 wickets apiece for Ravichandran and Sakarano Thomas. They both bowled out. That left Drake to do the final over from the Argyle Street end. We said that's a danger. If you're going to bowl the 20th over from this end, the commentary position end, you're in danger, and danger it was. 26 runs coming from the final over. Drake getting a wicket as well. 7 wickets down. Hong Kong China 219 on the board. Japan will require 220 for victory. It's not out of the realms. You know that the world record holder for opening partnership, the 2 that opened, Lockie and Kendall, Katawaki Fleming and Yamamoto Lake, will come out, and they'll have to get going really early. We need 220 to win. Remembering Japan won the toss, elected to bowl. The ball didn't move around as much as we expected. That's why Hong Kong China could put on that huge total. It'll be 11 runs and over required for Japan. We're in the innings break. We'll head off, have a cup of tea, and join us on the other side for this exciting final. The run chase. It's Hong Kong China versus Japan in the East Asia Cup final. Welcome back to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, home of cricket in Hong Kong for the East Asia Cup final. Aaron Bush with you. Innings break almost done. Big score for Hong Kong, China, 219 for 7. And Japan will require 220 for victory. Matt Botters, Botfield, can they do it?
It's a tough ask, and there's no doubt about it. It got away from them there at the end. Azaz Khan, then Yazim, then Nazrullah Rana. Valuable runs at the end, and got away, and they got all the way up to 219. But we do have the world record holders, the highest partnership in T20 international. Opening batters for Japan are out there, and they will give it their best shot, Bushy.
The last 7 overs for Hong Kong, they put on 107.
Wow. Yeah, there was sixes flying everywhere, new balls required. Nazrullah Rana, 4 sixes off the last over.
And we mentioned it's tough. If you design the way, if you start bowling from the softball ground end, you're going to end up bowling from the Argyle Street end on the last. That's why you'll see on screen Haroon Ashad for Hong Kong. He's starting at this end. With the new ball, it's going to swing. Protection means the last over, if they get all the way to the 20th over, will be from the other end.
Yep, indeed. And Haroon Ashad, after that beautiful bowling performance yesterday, he's going to take the new ball, as you say, from the Argyle Street end. One slip in. He'll be bowling to Yamamoto Lake.
139 in that world record partnership, wasn't it? Something like that?
Yeah, there or thereabouts. Partnership of 258.
No, don't forget the, I know the number, 258.
And of course, Kendall Fleming at the non-strikers end, the captain. He needs 37 to bring up 1,000 T20 international runs.
Haroon Ashad, Yamamoto Lake, tries to hoik it around the corner, get through, get the first runs on the board. A little bit of bat on that one as he whipped it around the corner.
Kendall Kadawaki Fleming, of course, this week's special guest on the 8 for 52 podcast, interview with the captain. You can listen to it on Apple or Spotify, the 8 for 52 podcast, and it's a great interview with Kendall.
Yeah, so gracious of him to give us his time yesterday afternoon. He's on strike. He's going to have to do a captain's knock today if he wants to hold aloft the East Asia Cup, which is sitting right next to us in commentary, actually.
Right in front of me.
Yep. Haroon Ashad going to go around the wicket to the left-hander. Oh, and a big swing. Have a look at the replay on this one. Coming from wide around the crease. It's straightened as it hit the pitch as well. That's why Kendall fresh-aired it, because he was expecting it to hone in on the middle stump.
Yeah, that 258 world record partnership. Kendall was 109 not out off 53. Lachlan Yamamoto Lake 134 off 68. Both
Quite
not out, of course.
The innings to watch. You can go back and watch it live, actually. Watch it on YouTube, not live. We're back live. And another big attempt to go big early from Kadawaki Fleming.
Haroon Ashad going down the wicket afterwards. A couple of words to the Japan captain, I think.
Yesterday's player of the match, getting a forfeit. Had the ball on a string and it was zipping around a lot more than it is today, but he's still getting it to angle in and then straighten, which is how he's beating the bat. The ball was outside off and didn't come back in.
When he's on song, Haroon, he's very quick also.
Tidy so far. Couple of dots. Bat on ball this time, so runs and a first single to Kendall. Gets him off the mark and off strike. 2 on the board now. 2 balls remaining in the first. Anjuman Rath on strike. He's also been a player of the match in an East Asia Cup game.
Plenty of support here for Japan. supporters in the ground. They'll be looking for the openers to get away to a solid wicketless start.
No slip in place. Back over the wicket. Just angles it down behind point. Yassim Murtaza keeps it to a single.
Left-right hand combination. Singles to kick them off. A couple of big swings from Fleming earlier in the over. See how he handles this last ball from Ashard.
I think he took all 4 wickets with Yorkers yesterday. We haven't seen one yet.
You can see Isan Khan warming up down there at fine leg Bushy. We might see him opening the bowling from the softball ground end.
I believe he did yesterday as well. And another single, 4 runs, tidy for Japan. After 1, therefore for no loss, requiring another 216 for victory.
Yeah, Atkinson behind the stumps calling for the helmet. We will see Isan Khan open from the softball ground end. Zishan Ali just running the helmet out to Jamie Atkinson.
While Haroon got a 4 for yesterday, Hassan got a 3 for.
All that finger protection coming off Isan Khan's hand as he about to bowl. Edward Scissorhands.
I was about to say he's known locally occasionally by certain commentators as Edward Scissorhands.
Edward Scissorhands. Captain Nazukat just issuing instructions to the field. Got a man out for the left-hander, deep mid-wicket, as well as on the boundary at long off, as the We Want Sixes chant starts early.
At least they're bipartisan. They don't care who hits the sixes as long as they see them.
I did go and have a little chat with them during my little break. Lovely kids. They're all waiting by the gate to run out to get the ball.
Hassan Khan. Oh, and it popped up a little bit. Good first delivery.
Isan Khan, when he gets it right, it can be very hard to get away. He'll do well here, Fleming, if he does lift it over the boundary.
Gives himself some room and goes big, and he's gone big enough.
Yeah, just big enough. The man right down there on the boundary. He thought he was in it. That's probably cleared him by 3 metres or so. Fleming takes on Isan Khan, gets the rewards.
Martin Kitsia down there, deep mid-wicket. Watched it, pivoted the head to watch it fall behind him. Reset, Hassan Khan does it again. Kendall pops it up in the air on the offside, but it's not going anywhere. The only thing that's going is Katawaki Fleming, because he's the first wicket to fall for Japan. They're 10 for 1.
Yeah, Isan Khan gets his man, as he does very, very often. Kendall Fleming, he picked up one and put it over Martin Kitsia's head at deep mid-wicket. Second one, he tried to go over the offside. All he did was scoop it straight up in the air. Easiest of catches taken.
Anshuman Ruff with the catch there. I don't know how many times I've seen Hassan Khan go for 6 and then back it up immediately with a wicket.
Yeah, he's a danger man. He's been a danger man for many years for Hong Kong China. He's been out injured, 13 weeks out injured, just coming back, finding his feet again. He picks up the early wicket.
The keeper coming to the crease. Miyuchi, nickname of Mio. He did some good glove work today to dismiss Bubba Hyatt. Great stumping.
Oh, you want to carry that through now with the bat.
The catch he took as well, diving to first slip. He's come in at number 3 early in the second over. And that's going to go all the way down to the boundary for 4. It's Buys.
Hassan Khan popped up. I'm watching the replay of this one. Yeah, I didn't know much about it. Oh, it's close to that outside edge.
Yeah, the arm ball there from Khan.
Full this time, chopped away behind point, but no run. Yasser Mirza waiting.
That second last ball there, Bushy, that's the one that his son pushes through a little bit quicker and actually swings away from the batter. Successful over. 14 for 1 after 2.
10 runs coming from the over, but the huge wicket. Katawaki Fleming. Okay, we're going to have a look at that wicket, in fact. Hassan had just gone for a maximum. Smashed over mid-wicket. Backs it up with this delivery.
Yeah, he tries to go inside out and over the offside. Without success, it just goes straight up in the air. And the easiest of catches taken. Haroon Ashad now.
Yamamoto Lake on strike, and he's gone big on that one. That's going all the way for a maximum.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot from Yamamoto Lake there. Haroon Ashad just dropping it in short. On it in a flash. Whipped over the leg side. 6 from the moment it left the bat.
He's in some form at the moment. Even shaped an angle back into him outside off, but he's just got his body position perfect at short, so dispatched. Haroon Ashad needs to reset. Over the wicket for Ashad, fuller this time.
Bush, I don't think Haroon Ashad bowled a wide yesterday.
Best bowling spell I've ever seen him bowl. 4 overs, 4 wickets, no extras, and he has been noted. But whatever he's done in the adjustments coming into this, he's not pushing it down leg. Yes. That one was a bit quicker, but well, wicket to end the fourth over. And a change in bowling. Zaz Khan from the Argyle Street end. Mio on strike and just dabs it down to Ehsan Khan at third for a single.
That was a spectacular catch from Bubba Hyatt. I think we're going to try to take another look at it on the replay.
I think we'll be looking at it a lot, on Instagram as well.
Murtasati Yamamoto Lake hits it long down mid-off, long off. Bubba Hyatt, bang. Right hand up in the air, diving inside out, somehow holds on.
Zaz Khan. Ravichandran, number 4, gets off the mark with a single. Not only did he take it, I think that's the biggest smile I've ever seen on Bubba Hyatt's face when he came in and met the team and came all the way down here as well.
Well, walked down here afterwards with a huge grin on his face, ear to ear. Notice a little wave saying, yeah, thank you, thank you. Kowloon Cricket Club's Bubba Hyatt. Catch of the tournament.
And there's been some great snags, I'll tell you. Sakurano Thomas did beauty as well. Azaz Khan to Mio. Oh, they're just poking at it.
Yeah, rolled his fingers across that one. Azaz took a little bit of pace off and beat the batter.
Is there a no ball there? Just need to check on that one. Was a no ball, and I was going to mention it before it happened that free hit coming up, that sometimes Zaz oversteps.
A wide ball to back it up.
Have to bowl the free hit again. There's the signal for umpire Prakash. Yeah, it's probably Zaz Khan's biggest flaw.
Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
He's an absolute superstar all-rounder, but
I mean, we've watched a lot of him in domestic cricket, be it Premier League or Sunday League, and when he's at his best, he's not bowling no balls.
that's hit hard. Won't beat the superstar diving Bubba Hyatt.
That's easy for Bubba compared to that catch in the last over.
Makes everything look easy now. Ravichandran back on strike.
Atkinson coming up to the stumps for Azaz.
I like this. Stop any charging from the big hitting Ravichandran. He's whipped that behind square though. Talk about big hitting. Put it in the spot for him and he'll dispatch you for 4.
Yeah, well wide of Martin Katsuya, who's down on the boundary down there. He was never a chance. Valuable boundary for Japan. There's 9 off this over so far, including the wide and the no ball. It's a good one for Japan. Can they finish it off with another boundary? Maybe even clear the rope down the ground.
Still 2 balls remaining in the 5th. Guided fine. How fine? Very fine. A fine stroke for 4.
And they can finish with a boundary. 13 off the over, a good one for Japan. Gets them up to 40. Right, Bushy, that's 5 overs.
Yep, you stay in here, Botters.
All right.
Because
Hang
you
around.
have to duck off early, so I'll duck out and Jay Dancing-Harney will jump in, taking it through to drinks.
Yeah, thanks, Bushy. Again, playing it late there, Sabaurish Ravichandran. He's going to keep the strike. Is he? Was that a single? Ah, beg your pardon. In fact, Botters, that was a dot ball.
Hello, Jay. Welcome back. Couple of wickets. Nothing wrong with the run rate. 8, heading in the right direction, but a couple of important wickets Hong Kong, China have got early for 2 openers out for Japan.
It's the old adage, isn't it? Catches win matches. What a catch that was. Ooh, inside edge. Could have easily gone on to the stumps there. Look at that Miauchi. Ugh, yeah. Edge that onto his body, onto his toes. Backs away, that's high. It's long enough. No, it isn't. It's taken in the deep. Bobber this time a much simpler catch. And that's the end of Wataru Miauchi.
Yeah, just slapped down the ground. It never really looked like it was going to clear. That's the longer boundary down there. Didn't get over. Simple catch on the boundary. That's 3 down for Japan.
He was moving across his stumps there. I think he should have just been still. Miauchi tried to go leg side. Got it high, but not long enough. That's the end of Mio for just 5 in the sixth over, Japan, they're 40 for 3.
Yeah, Bubba Hyatt, simple catch there. 40 for 3.
Yeah, but I don't think we're going to see Japan back down. They can't afford to. That required rate now in excess of 12.2 runs and over. He's another big hitter walking in at number 5. It's Koji Hardgrave Abe.
Yeah, they've got to be prepared to take it on, be brave, even though they've lost the 3 wickets. Zakat Khan in at slip. Long off on the rope, long on up inside the circle.
I like this as well. Get that slip in there, try and take another wicket. He's looking leg side here, Koji Hardgrave Abe. Looking down towards us as well. He's got 2 now, Yasim. Can he go 3? Yes, he can! Yes, he can! Finger up straight away. So Yasim Murtaza is going to be on a hat-trick. And Japan, they've just lost their 4th wicket.
Oh, Hardgrave Abe very disappointed, nicking off Murtaza. He's a difficult bowler to face, Yasim. And the first one up to young Abe. He gets the nick, Jamie Atkinson, a little slight bobble in the gloves, but no mistake, takes the catch. Japan in trouble now, 4 down.
Yeah, it's disappointing that for Hardgrave Abe. He's a very talented player, isn't he? Rips off the gloves, he's gone for a golden duck. Now it's the left-handed Declan Suzuki McComb walking in at 6. And Bodders, he's in a lot earlier than he would have been expecting.
Yeah, he's in the last over of the power play where Yasim's gone back-to-back and finds himself on a hat-trick. Suzuki's going to have to face the hat-trick ball.
Had a good start to the tournament, didn't he, with the bat? 45 not out of 23 in his first game of the East Asia Cup against Hong Kong, China.
Zakat's keeping himself in at slip for the left-handed Suzuki. There's a short mid-wicket in a catching position. Yasim left arm over the wicket to the left-hander.
He's going to be on a hat-trick. The experienced, in-form Yasim. Hat-trick ball. Oh, a bit of an anti-climax that. Slides it down leg for a wide.
Yeah, just push that one across the face of the left-hander and coming over the wicket, of course, just pushed it down leg side. So no hat-trick.
Again, moving across his stumps. He's nailed that sweep shot along the carpet. Beautiful way to get off the mark for Declan Suzuki McComb.
Beautiful timing on that. Just got down and middled it straight out of the middle and gave Katsia no chance down on the boundary. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, you're right. I heard such a sweet sound off.
Brought a change in the field as well. Slip is now out and there's 2 men down. 1 in front of square, 1 behind square on the boundary. Protecting that sweep shot.
Yeah, so 5 fielders on the leg side now. Reverse sweep this time. He beats the keeper. It's going down to deep third. He's not going to cut that off, Ehsan. I think runs off the bat as well.
Yeah, it's just so quick, the outfield, when it runs away here on Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground down to the Argyle Street end. Fielders have really got no chance.
Was this a chance, though, Bodders? Nah, I'm being harsh.
Can't put that down as a chance. First slip would have taken it.
Good end to the over, though. Good comeback. 9 off the over, but 2 big wickets. Yasim Murtaza, he's got 3. It's the end of the power play. Japan, 49 for 4.
Yeah, entertaining over. A couple of wickets on a hat-trick, and then Suzuki comes out back-to-back boundaries. Started with great intent.
I know they've lost 4 wickets here, Japan. Hong Kong, China. They know that Japan bat deep. We've seen at the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. It's definitely possible to chase 120, even 130 in those last 10 overs.
Now I would say Hong Kong's fastest bowler is into the attack, Nazrullah Rana.
of energy.
That was an astonishing cameo at the end of that innings. 4 sixes in the final over.
I was running out of superlatives at the end of that innings. That over, I think, it's just deflated some of those Japanese fans.
The whole momentum did change, didn't it? Now we're going to see him with the ball. He'll be full of confidence after his magnificent batting display earlier.
First ball for the brisk runner. It's punched off the back foot. Just a single, but 50 up now for Japan. 50 being brought up in the 7th over. Problem, the wickets, they've lost 4 of them.
I'm looking forward to this matchup. Rana versus Suzuki, the big fast bowler from Japan. He's come out with great intent with the bat. A couple of boundaries to kick him off. And the fiery Nazrullah Rana with the ball in hand.
I wonder if he's going to go for back live. 53 for 4. The Japanese. 3 of those 4 wickets have fallen to this man on screen, Yasim Murtaza.
Good over from Rana there, just the 4 off it. A couple of short balls, a couple of well-directed, good short balls.
I'm loving this turnout today. Super Saturday here at the Tin Kwang Road Recreation Ground. You got Japanese supporters, Hong Kong China supporters. Oh, beats the bat. Lovely, lovely bowling indeed.
Just finding the outside edge.
Such a rhythmical bowler, isn't he, Yasim Murtaza? He's so good at just dragging the length back, changing up his pace. That one looked like it came down with the arm. Again, good running. They're thinking about a second. Side against it.
Yeah, great backing up from Rana there, coming in off the boundary, stopping the overthrow, which looked certain. I don't think Suzuki's going to be dabbing it for singles.
It's an exciting stage of the game, though, that required rate over 13 and over. So you know that Japan, they don't have the luxury of slowing down and trying to rebuild. They still have to go. Cuts down on it. Rana once again, busy man. Again gets that long barrier out. Strong throw, just a single.
Ravichandran, 11 off 7. Suzuki McComb, 13 off 9.
Oh, missed stumping, Jamie Atkinson. I think it's going to be job.
Yazim just see him come and push it down the leg side, and yeah, it was got to put that down as a missed stumping chance.
He's actually been really good throughout the East Asia. Rare blemish. Big appeal, big appeal. Had to be going down leg.
He walked across a long way there. Went across a long way. Maybe hit him outside the line of off.
Yeah, I think you're right there. Yeah, that's what the umpires signaled as well.
It's probably going on to hit, but hit him outside the line.
I'm standing at a bit of an angle here. It's hard to tell that one going on with the arm.
He's moving around a lot in his crease, Suzuki, trying to put Yasim off. At this stage, it's not working for him. He may be better just coming down the track and going long.
Battle continues. Ooh, tried to go down the track. That is mine there, Yasim.
He saw him coming and he just slowed it right down. It's the one Bushy was talking about before that he's got in his arsenal, Yasim. It's not the quick one, it's the ultra slow one.
Nice way to close out the over. A very good one for Hong Kong, China. Only 3 runs off it. The partnership 18 off 15. But they need to go at a faster rate than this to Japan.
Rana after his good first over. I think it was only 4 off it. Wonderful crowd in this morning. Of course, we've got another game this afternoon, Jay. Starting at 2 o'clock, China versus the Cricket Hong Kong Dragons. So there's plenty of cricket to watch. If you're in Hong Kong, get yourself down here.
Interesting scenes there in the crowd. Burji Trough, chairperson of Cricket Hong Kong China is there. Reo Sakurano, Thomas's mother as well, watching on. Top edge, it's high, it's going to sail over the keeper. Yeah, I think it's going to be a couple of bounces into that boundary. Fortuitous there for Ravichandran.
I think that was bat onto helmet, Jay, as well. That's what it looked and sounded like. Bat into helmet, and it was. They're bringing physio out for the mandatory concussion test.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. Of course, you have to follow the protocols as well. Run just coming off the bat, edged onto the helmet and over the keeper for 4. So he moves on to 15. Suzuki McComb on 13.
It's a slight delay in play while we go through the mandatory concussion test.
Talk us through this batting card, Botters.
Yeah, lost Kadawaki Fleming early for 8. Caught by Wrath off Isan. 6 earlier, and then tried to give himself some room and played it inside out and just hit it into the offside. Yamamoto Lake, another danger man. He went for just 10. Miyachi for 5. Koji Hargrave. Arbe, unfortunately, went first delivery, nicking off. Caught behind from Atkinson. And at the moment, we've got Ravichandran out there on 15 with that big top edge into his helmet for 4. Took him to 15 off 8. And Suzuki McComb, who's been enterprising and the intent has been fantastic, he's on 13 off 12.
Yeah, Both these batters very dangerous. Those names to come as well. Takahashi, Sakurano. Down at number 10. Might come up the order. Back live. Pushed, but straight to Azars in the covers. Yeah, they bat deep, don't they, Japan?
They do bat deep. And bat all the way down. Rana, after going for that, what he would consider the unlucky boundary, dots up Ravichandran the second ball.
One thing I've noticed, he's troubling these Japanese with the extra pace. No troubles there, pulled well in front of square. It races to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, Ravichandran got on that one very early. You're absolutely right, Jay. Rana's extra pace has troubled them, but he dug that one in a little bit shorter, probably wasn't as quick, and Ravichandran just pulled it. One bounce, 4 runs.
See on his replay as well, he was parked on the back foot, wasn't he? Expecting it, and he nailed it. Look at that, holding the pose for a second as well. So 8 off the over, 3 balls left. Intelligent, guided down to deep third for 1.
Love that, smart cricket. Good ball from Rana. He just runs it off the face, takes the single after his boundary.
Shot of the Chinese team. Impressed us. You were on comms, weren't you, when they scored that 99?
Yeah, very much. Very impressive. Improving all the time, the Chinese side. Great experience for them, this East Asia Cup. It'll be a great experience this afternoon playing against the Cricket Hong Kong Dragons.
Over the way. Oh, he's got bat on that. Good stuff there from McComb. Nice and fine. Another boundary. Hands on his hips. Nasrullah Rana.
Yeah, third boundary from the over there. Suzuki getting in on the action now. He picks up another boundary. Expensive over here for Rana. You can see, I think, a bit of glove. Goes fine. Fielder never stood a chance.
It was misdirected though. Just far too down leg side there from Rana. I wonder if he's going to abandon that short ball strategy. Ooh, edge that onto his toes. And scamper through for 1. Big over that. 14 runs off it, including 3 boundaries. Suzuki moves on to 18. And after 9, Japan are 72 for 4.
Yeah, the 1 over to come until we get to the halfway mark. I'd love this one to be another big over. Saying earlier, Jay, they're going to need a couple of overs at plus 20. Like cricket, like Hong Kong, China managed to put together. Looking at the worm there, they are behind where the Hong Kong China team were at the same stage. Losing a couple of wickets, but you can see it's really started to just tick up a little bit in the last couple of overs. So they're having a go, and I mentioned it earlier, I love the intent that Suzuki has come to the wicket with, and you can see he's combining very well with Ravichandran as we see Isan Khan being reintroduced to bowl the 10th over.
Big one of Kendall Katawaki Fleming. Leg side, 2 leg side. Lucky there's someone out there. Anas Khan will keep it down to 1.
Yeah, he got a dreadful bounce there, actually. It was he was all lined up behind it, and it just shifted him at the last minute and whacked him in the leg, but he managed to keep it from going over the rope because it was travelling as well.
And youngsters, if you're watching, that's why you get your body. Ball bursts through your hands. Oh, big appeal. It's close. It's more than close. It's out. That looked adjacent to me for sure, and he's doubled up Ahsan. Gets his second.
Yeah, you've had Yasim Mirza, who's so dangerous from that end. They take him off. They bring on Isan Khan. A real danger man. He takes the big wicket. That's 5 down for Japan.
Yeah, gone for 20, and that's why he's walking back. Yeah, that's not short enough to pull Sabarish Ravichandran. Big celebrations there from Ahsan.
Looks like drinks break, Jay, and with that I'll be taking my little drink break as well.
You deserve it. You deserve it, Butters. 9.2 overs. Japan 73 for 5. Partnership of 33 coming to an end just now. If you're just joining us, it's Japan who won the toss and decided to bowl first. At one stage, they had Hong Kong in trouble, but Nazakat Khan was fantastic. 81 off 48 for him. A couple of cameos down the order. Nasrullah Rana striking 4 maximums to close out that final over. Not out 26, bringing Hong Kong China to their highest ever total in men's T20Is. And in response, Japan, they're 73 for 5 after 9.2. Ravichandran, the top scorer so far, but he's back in the dugout. The good news for them, Declan Suzuki Macomb, he's still there, undefeated on 19. But look at that wickets column. 5 wickets, 3 of them have fallen to Yasim Murtaza, who's taken 3 for 16 in his 3 overs, and Ehsan just now chipping in with his second. He's got 2 for 7 in 1.2. Don't go too far. We'll be back with you in around a minute and a half for the second half of this innings.
Shahzad Khan bowling from the Argyle Street end. Starting with a dot and one. Half the wickets down for Japan. Hong Kong, China on top. That massive, biggest ever T20I score for Hong Kong, China of 219. Moment. Just 76 on the board for Japan. 5 wickets down. That's a big top edge. One bounce to Ehsan Khan down a deep third. Suzuki McComb looking good though, 21 off 18, helping his side along, back on strike now.
Yeah, handy little knock from Suzuki McComb, but so much more required. They have a mountain to climb, the Japanese.
Zuz going around the wicket to the left-hander, shuffles across, but just crunches it back to the bowler. Tidy over so far. Dot 1-1 dot.
Be happy with this, Hong Kong. Dots and ones. It's exactly not what Japan need.
You can see there, 143 required off 56. That's quite a mountain. Not impossible. We shot 26 off the last over for Hong Kong. China batting. This is Zuz. That's swatted hard. Just falls in front of Nazrullah Rana. A couple of shots just not quite going the distance.
See what he was trying to do though. Moved across his stumps to try and access that leg side. See, he's getting a bit frustrated now. And as a bowler, when you know that the batters are shaping up to go big, you know what their intentions are. Makes it easier to execute those game plans.
Onto the thigh pad this time, so work just behind square. They were thinking about 2, but in the end keep it to a single. 4 runs off the 11th. Japan 79 for 5.
See those Manhattans for Japan in the red. Just too many of those low buildings. That over as well, just going for 4 runs. And to compound their issues, too many of those red dots. 5 to be specific. It's never easy. You're 5 down after 11 overs and you're behind the required rate by this margin. It's tough to make a comeback if you're Japan.
Ehsan Khan doing Ehsan Khan things. 2 overs, 2 for 9. Continuing from the softball ground end. Over the wicket. Keeps it a little low. Pushed straight out. Anas Khan keeps it to a dot.
I haven't seen much of Anas so far today. It's been Ehsan, the destroyer-in-chief.
Tries to go big, doesn't get all of it. Diving effort.
Babar Hayat, what have you eaten for breakfast? He's on fire in the field. Check this out. Not to the pitch. Pumped down the ground. Oh, again at full stretch. Missed out with the bat, making an impression in the field. Babar Hayat, always a crowd favorite.
Goes the reverse. Did get any bat on it? Perhaps he did. We'll find out. The umpire, yes, that's why the decision was not out. Yes, got plenty of bat on it.
Yeah, speaking of crowd favorites, Ehsan Khan appeals for everything, doesn't he? Yeah, he's got a lot of support there as well. A lot of the kids that he coaches are in here at the TKRG. They've skipped practice, some of them.
I think Suzuki McComb just asked Ehsan, what was that about? And Ehsan's had a bit of a laugh, patted him on the back. Takahashi this time. That has gone all the way over the rope. No, it just fell short. Got excited, went down to the kids looking for a 6. It's fallen just inside the rope for 4.
Yeah, that was sweet though. Sounded so good off the bat. Crowd there in the distance signaling 4, helping out umpire Shelton De Cruz. 135 needed, or 50.
Fuller, that's a dot. Comeback ball from Essard. 6 off the over so far, 1 ball remaining in the 12th.
I wonder if we're going to see him bowl out after this over. I just keep going with Essen. Last ball.
That one's hit straight to Anas Khan, so it will be a back-to-back dots to finish the 12th. Japan 85 for 5.
Bit of a partnership growing now, but just a bit too slow. 12 off 16. Ideally, they probably needed a 32 off 16 at this stage. So much work to do here for the Japanese. They've been competitive at the East Asia Cup. It's like a nice competition down there as well. A lot of support here for the home side, a lot of interest in the do-it-yourself, arts and crafts, the henna. A lot of interest in the big hits we've seen today. We've seen a lot of them.
Azaz Khan around the wicket. Oh, he tried to go big on that one. Got through Jamie as well. It should be 4 buys. Sure is.
He's been really good behind the sticks at the East Asia Cup. Just in the last 20 minutes or so, a couple of blemishes here from Jamie. Saw a miss stumping and now 4 buys. It's a good start to the over here for Japan. Boundary off the first ball. Can they make this a big 20, 25 run over?
Suzuki Mako shuffles across again, and then Zaz pushes it down leg.
Again, another extra. It's 5 of the only legal delivery so far. He's eyeing up his gaps. See 3 fielders in front of square on the offside in the circle. Also have a deep cover there. Deep third on the boundary. Does he go over, cover, or mid-off?
Oh, better line this time. No, too wide on the other side.
I think he was aiming for that as well. He was trying to go over the offside there. Yeah, just a little bit too wide there from Azaz. Get what he was trying to do. Just take it out of the swinging arc of the batter. That's 6 off the first legal delivery.
Zaz this time bat on ball, bobbles on Anas Khan, so they'll get through for a single. Seen a bit of that in the field, drying out here at Ting Kwong Road. So it's kicking up sometimes.
Yeah, that misfield. That's tough. Anas, he's been busy in the field, hasn't he? That brings Takahashi on strike now. He loves that extra cover region, doesn't he, Takahashi? He's very quick between the sticks. Might see him go mid-wicket. Might see him go extra cover.
Back over the wicket. Short, up, gone. All the way for 6.
Yeah, he just stood and admired that. Ibi Takahashi, stylish way to move into double figures. He's 14 off 11 now. He's got a bit of a start. Just picked up his first maximum. Bowling length there, Azaz. Too easy. It's sat up. Beautiful flourish and a good result for Japan.
Final fielder of the match, Bubba Hyatt there, thought he was a chance, but even he couldn't get anywhere near that one as it flew over the ropes, and Azaz Khan has to reset. What has happened there? I think it's hit Jamie this time in the helmet, has it? Yes.
Yeah, dear. It's not easy standing up to Azaz Khan. Oh dear, it's hit him in the face. Jamie, I hope you're okay. He's got a smile on his face, so I guess that's encouraging. Following the established protocols, and so we should. Just double checking, doing that concussion test.
Azaz Khan came down, patted him on the shoulder, said, sorry mate, KCC teammates that is checking. I saw Jamie came straight across to the physio and smiled to show he had all his teeth still in. He needed a new helmet though. Might be a big dent in the front of it. Perhaps he'll go stand back a little bit. We'll see. Still 2 balls remaining of the 13th. It's been a good one for Japan. If we got there, 13 so far, including 6 extras.
Just a quick look at that bowling card for Cricket Hong Kong China. Yasim Murtaza 3 for 16, 2 for 15 for Ehsan Khan. The spinners doing the damage here for the home side. Everyone else, no wickets for them, but they're keeping the runs down. It's only Ehsan Khan who's been a little bit expensive. Back live now. So he's okay, Jamie. All set to continue. Ehsan with 2 balls left in this over.
No, walked away from that one, Takahashi. Something has distracted him. Wasn't ready.
It's suddenly become very windy here at TKRG.
Our East Asia Cup jackets are not cutting it. You've got an extra one underneath. I've only got the Cricket Hong Kong broadcast t-shirt on and it's a bit chilly.
I came prepared.
Very wise. Ready to go now, Zaz Khan. And that's swatted hard. Long. 6.
Yeah, second maximum of the over this time. He knew where the fielder was. He went over mid-off. Not just over mid-off, over long off to bring up 100 here for Japan. I like what he did here. Cleared his left leg and beautiful swing through the line. Again, doesn't bother moving, doesn't bother running. Our cameraman, Jaya Ramesh.
Back live. Rinse and repeat. I don't know if this one's got the legs. Yes, it does. It almost landed in the exact same spot.
Watch out, Jaya. Get a helmet. You're in trouble right now. Third 6 of the over. Could this potentially be the turning point here for Japan? After 13, they're 110 for 5. Another look at that latest maximum. Again, Ehsan's bowling length. Again, being punished by a merciless Ibrahim Takahashi.
25 off that over. That almost the same as the biggest over for Hong Kong of 26. So that puts them back in the game. 7 overs remaining, 110 on the board. The run rate required is tough. It's 15.7, but if you put on 25 and over, it won't be a problem.
I'll tell you what, Hong Kong at this stage were 112 for 4, so not a big difference here. They're still in it.
Ehsan Khan around the wicket, pulled hard. Is that not going to get there? Martin Coetzee, 1 bounce, 2 bounces, picks it up nicely, keeps it to a single.
Yeah, and this is where the fielders will really come into it. There's going to be a lot of work to do, both ground fielding, but we're going to get a few deliveries skied up into the air as well. They can hold on to their catches, save runs. It's going to do them a big favor.
Ehsan to Takahashi, just eases it again out to Martin Coetzee for a single.
Yeah, singles are absolutely fine from a Hong Kong China perspective. You don't want a repeat of that last over. There's ours 3 length deliveries, 3 maximums.
Goes the reverse, it's pretty, it's 4.
Both batters now with runs and boundaries coming from both ends. Moves on to 29 with that industrious reverse sweep. Didn't do too much wrong here, Ehsan Khan. I like what he did here. He went with the spin. Wonderful, wonderful. Executed it to perfection, did Suzuki McComb.
Back live, Ehsan Khan, this time going big, that's 6.
The tide has turned here at the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. They're definitely back in the game. This one sailing over the leg side ropes. Suddenly 12 off the over, still 2 balls left. This one went on with the arm. He went with the angle, clipped it off his pads.
And fires it down, just got a bit worried, Ehsan. Rare wide.
50 partnership now. It's only taken them 26 balls.
And this one bounces up a bit more. Misfield. This is what's happening. The pressure's getting put on Hong Kong China after these last 2 overs.
Yeah, conceding 1 bonus run there. Nasrullah Rana should have just been a single. You're right, Aaron, the pressure can do funny things. How quickly this game has changed again. Japan.
Shuffles across. Hassan thinks it's out, so therefore Shelton de Cruz thinks it's out, and that's the end of a massive partnership, and the 6th wicket falls for Japan. 125 for 6.
Huge wicket. The wicket of Declan Suzuki McComb for 37. What a way to close out your spell. 4 overs, 3 for 30. Here's his latest scalp. Walked across his stumps. He had to get bat on that. He didn't get bat on it. And an easy decision for Shelton de Cruz. Walks back to the dugout. Dejected Declan for 37 off 28. And after 14, Japan 125 for 6.
Hassan Khan knew that was out the second it hit the pad. He ran down. He went halfway down, went, hang on, I haven't actually asked the umpire. I've just stuck my finger up. I better turn around and appeal. Turns around to appeal just as the finger's going up. Kept on celebrating down to Jamie Atkinson. Huge wicket in the context of this final.
Just as they were making a comeback as well, Bushy. What that means is 95 are needed off the final 36 balls. It's not impossible. I've seen it happen. I know what you're thinking, Borders in the background. Syed Munib stole the headlines for Kuwait last season, but this time it's Japan. Got a stat for us, Bushy.
Yep, at this point, Hong Kong China, well, 127 for 4, so they're 2 runs ahead, but with 2 more wickets in hand, and then fireworks start from around this point. A few more wickets fell for Hong Kong, but they finished strong, but they're not out of this, Japan.
Yeah, if you're Hong Kong, bowling from this end, generally we see more boundaries coming from this end. So Nasrullah Rana can just keep this down to a 5 or 6 run over. Really put some pressure on Japan.
Rana to Takahashi. Starts with a dot.
Yeah, good start. He adjusted well. I think he saw Takahashi moving. Yeah, it would have been a wide if he stood still. Good credit there to Rana. Adjusting well, very useful dot ball. 95 needed off 35.
There's Nasrullah Rana again. Any foot movement beforehand? No, doesn't. Show what he's going to do, but he crunches it on the offside. Oh, poured it down. What an effort.
I think that's Harun Arshad down there. Keeps it down to just 2 as well. Fantastic stuff. Got that right mitt out. Outstretched. Beautiful. You love to see it. The VIPs as well applauding that effort. Burji Shroff, he loved it.
Literally nothing else Harun Arshad could do to stop the boundary apart from exactly what he did. Got the mid out, poured it down, made sure it went forward so it didn't roll over the rope after he patted it down. And kept it to 2. That could be vital in the context of this game. Takahashi's looked good though. 29 off 17.
Yeah, I rate him very, very highly as a cricketer. A genuine all-rounder. A genuine threat. Usually coming in around that number 6 position.
Nasrullah Rana in again. Full Yorker. That's gone straight up in the air. And the man that's been taking a catch here, there, everywhere, Bubba Hyatt, does the job, and Takahashi has to go on 29.
Yeah, it's a familiar story here for Japan. Every time it looks like they're building momentum, they end up losing a wicket. This from Rana, a low full toss. He's disappointed, isn't he, Takahashi? He knew as soon as that left the bat that he was in trouble. Big bobber, safe bobber, holds on to it. Takahashi gone for 29. Japan now 127 for 7. We're halfway through the 15th over. They're running out of ammunition. Walking in at number 9 now. It's Charlie Hinds.
A lot of pressure on the young 15-year-old coming out with his team still requiring another 93. That was a big wicket. That was the wicket that needed to fall, Jay, because Takahashi was looking great.
Snacking on a banana there, Barber.
Yep, take a catch, have a banana.
Yeah, deserves a snack, doesn't he?
We really should have a fielder of a match award. Give it to Bubba today for that catch.
That catch was something else. Pulled it out of thin air, didn't he, Babar Hayat?
I'll give him a pat on the back. I'm pretty sure I'm calling a game he's playing in tomorrow anyway. I'll see him then.
Lucky you, Botters. Oh, I mean Bushy.
Botters gets the day off. Bushy gets to work. Nasrullah Rana got his first wicket now. 3 balls remaining in the 15th. Full toss.
So an extra ball, extra run there as well. Gonna have to re-bowl that, Nasrullah Rana.
Umpire Prakash just checking with Shelton that stayed below waist height. Got the nod. He was lucky. It was wide, very full.
I think he was trying to go for the Yorker at the base of off stump or middle stump. Here he comes again.
Goes full again. Chopped away. Yasin was there, but there was no way he was stopping that. Went to his left and 4 runs.
Yeah, good stuff there from Charlie Hinds. I think he was expecting that full length delivery as well. Don't think he meant to get it that fine. But hey, he'll take it. Nice way to get off the mark for the talented left-hander. Yeah, nice swing of the bat. Held the pose as well, Charlie Hinds. He's got a bright future for Japan. He's off the mark as well.
That's what can happen when they're very quick. So you can just get bat on ball and it's going to go anywhere using the pace. So Nasrullah Rana this time gets a better length, but because the pace on the ball, very nicely played there by Hinds. Managed to pick out the only fielder inside the circle on the leg side, Anshuman Ruff.
Yeah, timed it really well. It's a well-timed dot ball.
Yeah. There's a still photo of it. It looked very nice. 1 ball remaining in the 15th. Nasrullah Rana, full toss again, crunched again. There's 2 fielders though. Martin Kutsia will cut that off. Taniyama wanted a second. Hinds is happy to keep the strike, and after 15, Japan at 133 for 7. I've got to drop out of the commentary box, Jay. That's it for me for the final. I've got to go do the presentations after the match, and dropping in maybe for an over, our guest commentator, he has to duck off soon as well, but Botters is going to drop back in and help you out for a few overs.
Yay, Botters is back.
Hello, Jay. I'm not back for very long, though, unfortunately. I've got commitments down at Kowloon Cricket Club, the big Saturday Division 1 game between the KCC Crusaders and the Hong Kong Cricket Club Gap Ramblers.
Fun stuff. Walk us through this worm, Botters.
Yeah, you can see a real spike there from through the middle section overs there. They got right back into Japan for a period of time, but the 2 wickets and it's tapered off again and they've fallen right below just as when Hong Kong were accelerating.
Yasim again. Slows it up. If you want to go big against Yasim, you've got to create your own pace.
Very difficult to get away. Mixes his pace up and, as you say, takes one really slow, takes all pace off it.
Again, tries to go big. It's a top edge, lands in no man's land. Lucky to get away with that, Charlie Hinds.
Again, the very slow ball that you need to make all the pace on yourself. Hinds just top edged it safely.
I feel like Taniyama's been there forever, but yet to face a single delivery. Go back to that Charlie Hinds point. Hinds also a left arm spinner, just like Yasim. If I was Hinds, I'd be taking notes. Someone like Yasim, a proven performer in the highest echelons of associate cricket. Worked away. No 2 there. Nice strong throw there from Unshi.
Yeah, they ran the first one very hard there and were thinking about 2, trying for 2, but Archie got in quick off the ropes and stopped any chance.
Looks like we're pretty much full up there in that area of the supporters section. Very good crowd in here. Super Saturday, big final. Yasim again. Waits on it, cuts it away. It's only going to be a single. 3 off the first 4 balls.
As you say, Super Saturday, Jay. Big game this afternoon. China national team up against the Cricket Hong Kong Dragons. If you're in Hong Kong, get down and watch that one as well.
Yeah, can't wait for that. Can't wait for that. Ethnically Chinese team, CHK Dragons, against our mainland neighbors. He goes down the ground. That's a really good shot. It crashes into the side screen. Where did that come from? Makoto Taniyama.
Yes, he certainly got all of that one. That's a long boundary down there, and it's smashed into the side screen, as you said. Big 6.
Yeah, got a big piece of that. Nice and meaty blow. Back live. No single this time. Good end to a good spell from Yasim Murtaza. 4 overs, 3 for 25. We have 4 overs left here. It's 142 for 7.
Jay, on that note, I will bid you farewell. It's been an absolute pleasure being back in the comm box with you, my friend. Wonderful East Asia Cup. Wonderful cricket. So much international cricket over the last few weeks, and it's going to continue.
Yeah, no doubt. No official announcement yet, but do keep your eyes peeled on the Cricket Hong Kong China social media pages on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram.
And the 8 for 52 podcast.
Why not? Why not?
Thank you, Jay. I'll see you next time.
Yeah, nice stint from Bottas. Gave those vocal cords a good workout, helping us out today. Haroon again. Down the ground, chance. Babar, ooh, it was low, it was tough. Technically does go down as a drop. But great commitment from Babar Hayat, throwing his body at that one. How close was this? Didn't get a good piece of it. Yeah. It would have been another very special catch had he held on to that. Not to be. More importantly, Hong Kong China, from their perspective, is still in control of this game. That required rate now close to 20 runs and over. They're going to want to wrap things up as soon as possible. 2 more overs set to be bowled from this end, the Argyle Street end. Goes over the keeper, fantastic, Taniyama. Oh, I think that might have gone all the way, absolutely. His second maximum now. That Japanese dugout, they still believe. Goes to fetch that ball, does Anas. Sailed well over him. Was expecting that full ball. Wonderful, wonderful. They've been practicing that in the nets, clearly. It's been a productive shot for these Japanese batters throughout the East Asia Cup. Suddenly, he's raced on to 13 off just 4. Taniyama, can he go big again? Oh, misses that. Went a bit wider there. Did Haroon a bit too wide? Signaled wide as well by the umpire. That's got to be one of the more interesting leaves that I've seen in recent times. Now, I've been watching a lot of cricket. 150 up as well here for Japan. They're fighting hard. It's that last over though from Nasrullah Rana that disappeared for 26. It's made a huge difference. Again, another wide. Again, an extra run. 69 off 22 needed. It's not impossible. Not by any stretch of the imagination. Already 9 have come off this over. Still 4 balls left. So he's trying to find that Yorker, is Haroon Arshad. It's probably the strategy that you want to be going for, that wide Yorker strategy. Taniyama. He was great in the 2018 East Asia Cup. Wonderful, perfect length. Getting it into that block hole. Not much you can do if you're Taniyama. Oh, yes, Harun Arshad. This time he gets it right. Three balls left in the over. Again, an action replay, but a chance. Oh, it's been put down and parried over the boundary for 6. That's a really tough one for deep third. He's going for the catch there. I think it might be Ehsan, but just parrying it over. Yeah, full toss, a low full toss. Beautiful shot and a good attempt, but just over the fence. Gets his arms up again. Another maximum. 15 off the first 4 balls. This game is the gift that keeps giving. Japan, the never say die approach. Again a wide. Pressure growing here now on the home side. See hands on hips as well from Babar down here at long on. He's disappointed with himself, Harun Arshad. He's forced a big conference here. Nizakat, Anshi, Harun, all in discussion. Azaz walks down as well. Nizakat sends them back. He knows exactly what he wants from his bowler. Saying, should I bring deep square leg in? Should I leave him back on the boundary? He's calling someone into the circle. Fine leg now dropping back to deep fine leg. They're wary of that shot, aren't they? Third man, surprisingly, has come into the circle. That's much better. Full and straight. So each time he's nailed that Yorker, it's been a dot ball. As Taniyama has shown, the margin of error is very small. He's been practicing those shots behind the keeper. I think what these field changes demonstrate, we might see a change in strategy here from Harun Arshad. He's not going to bother with that wide Yorker anymore. He's going to go full and straight. Full and straight, big appeal. And he gets his finger up. So finally, Harun Arshad doesn't celebrate. It's been an expensive over, but he wins the battle. He gets his man. 8 wickets down now for Japan. After 17, they're 158 for 8. Here's that latest wicket, Taniyama. Caught plumb in front. There was only one way that decision was going to go. Gets his arm up. John Prakash. Makoto Taniyama. Gone for a well-made 19. 3 overs left, Japan. 158 for 8. Walking in now at number 10. He's a big hitter as well. It's Ryan Drake. But I keep going back to that final over that went for 26. A massively expensive over from a Japanese perspective. That decision to bowl the final over from this end with the shorter straight boundaries proved to be very expensive. Interesting time to come on to bowl if you're Anas Khan. The left arm spinner is going to be bowling the 18th over, quite possibly bowling the 20th as well. One over left for Azaz, 1 over left for Nasrullah Rana, 1 over left as well for Harun Arshad. He's drying up his hands there, Anas. It's a big over Japan. It's pulled away by Hinz. It's only one. Singles are not good enough. They need big hits. They need boundaries. They need balls clattering into the side screen. They need balls clearing the Tin Kwang Road Recreation Ground. Can Drake be the man to do this for Japan? He's got long levers. First ball for Drake. Pushed into the offside. Gets off the mark straight away. They're looking for two. Sent back, and wisely so. .60 needed now off 16. They need nearly 4 runs every ball. Slows it up. Again, just a single. Azaz this time doing the cleaning up. 59 needed off 15. Once again in this game, Japan, they've had their opportunities. They've put Hong Kong, China under pressure. Oh, he's missed that. Close, wasn't that? Close to the edge. And tossed up. Ooh, beating him on the inside edge there. Good over. 3 off the first 4 balls. Worked away. Nothing. Not going to get anything for that. Running back to his mark here. Last ball of a good over so far. Tossed up. Smashed, but only for a single. Brilliant over from Anas Khan, just the 4 off it. 2 overs left, they need 58 to win. 8 wickets down here for Japan. But like I was saying, they've had their moments in this game. They've put Hong Kong, China under pressure. But they just haven't been able to maintain that pressure on the opposition. Especially after that over. You get the feeling that the writing is on the wall here for Japan. Any hope of overhauling this target, this needs to be not just a massive but a colossal over for the Japanese. It's that man again, Harun Arshad. He's got 1 for 30 in his 3 overs. It's going to be Drake on strike. You can hear that wind as well on the effects mic. 4 fielders on the leg side. All of them are back on the boundary, waiting for that catch. Arshad. Big swing. It goes over that man at point. It's going to run down to the boundary. It was a good effort. I think it might have just bumped into the rope there. They get back for a third. It's going to be interesting. I thought it just bumped into the boundary rope there. No, he's done well. He's done really well. Yeah, it's Ehsan Khan, the veteran. They didn't need that at all, did they, Japan? That's a run saved for the home side. It also means Hinz back on strike. He struggled a bit. 10 off 9. They now need 5 runs a ball. Bang goes Hinz. It's been cut off. Just a single to deep point. 54 needed. Now off 10. With each dot ball, with each single, this chase looking more and more improbable for Japan. But boy, they've fought hard, these Japanese batters. Wonderful, wonderful. Full and straight, finding the block hole, rather, yet again. Check this out. Textbook stuff there from Harun Arshad. When he gets it right, such a difficult customer. 53 needed. 9 balls left. This has to go the distance. Oh, it's a no ball. Harun Arshad, what have you done? It's been squeezed away behind square in the offside for 4 as well. We have an opportunity now here for Japan. 48 needed off 9 balls. He has to re-bowl that, Harun Arshad. That's the last thing they needed, Hong Kong, China. Race to the boundary, didn't it? They're not out of it. Back live, he's missed that. Good comeback from Arshad. A dot ball, he nailed that wide Yorker. Now they need 6 runs a ball. They need 8 sixes to seal this chase. If you're Hong Kong, China, all you have to do is not bowl extras. Take a mini miracle to pull this off for Japan. Hins, 15 off 12. Again, goes through the offside. It's only 1. Hong Kong, China supporters and that Hong Kong dugout as well starting to relax now. But what a performance it's been from the home side today. They hammered their highest ever total in T20Is. Last ball. Misses it. With the exception of that no ball in 4, a decent over. 11 off it from Harun Arshad. Closed it out. The delivery angling into Drake. But a decent spell. 4 overs, 1 for 41 for Harun Arshad. Last over coming up. It's 173 for 8. Japan need 47 to win. Let's take a look at that bowling card. 3 for 30 for Ehsan Khan. 3 for 25 for Yasim Murtaza. A wicket apiece for Harun Arshad and Nasrullah Rana. 1 for 41 and 1 for 27 respectively. It looks like it's going to be Anas, that man at the bottom, conceding just 4 runs in his first over. He's going to continue here for the final over of the 2024 Men's East Asia Cup. Here's Anas. Hins rather, goes down the ground for 1. Yasim Bai, Piche Jiao, drop back to the boundary. Gonna have both long on, long off, back on the fence for the final 5 deliveries. Just formalities as far as Hong Kong, China are concerned. Big shot into the leg side. It's gonna beat that man. It's gonna be a boundary. It's not gonna make a big difference. See 5 fielders in the circle as well because Hong Kong a bit behind that over rate. But I don't think it's going to cost Hong Kong at all. Yeah, nice swing of the bat there from Drake, but just a little bit too late. Moves into double figures. Goes down the ground this time, but there's cover in the deep. Yasim will keep it down to 1. End of the day for Japan, just too many runs to chase. They were always behind in this contest. Down the track, swings it into the leg side. He might find a boundary. Yes, he does. He's got a bright future, Charlie Hins. Make no mistake about that. Moves into the 20s now. Runs late. Coming down the order, Charlie Hins. Beautiful backswing. 2 balls left now. Punched away off the back foot. Again, it's going to be more runs. Again, it could be a boundary. No, he comes around. Nasrullah Rana keeps it down to 2. He's been brilliant on the boundary, hasn't he? Nasrullah Rana. Last ball coming up now. The final ball of the East Asia Cup. Block hole, it's a dot ball. Hong Kong, China, champions of the 2024 Men's East Asia Cup, a tournament that returned to the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground after 5.5 long years, and a big win this for Hong Kong, China as well. They've had a difficult start to the home international calendar, losing that bilateral series to Malaysia, finishing 3rd in that tri-series involving Malaysia and Canada. But they storm back with 3 very impressive victories against a competitive, against a dangerous Japanese side. Handshakes all around, emblematic of the spirit in which this series has been played. So good to see the resumption of the East Asia Cup, and commiserations to Japan as well. They've pushed Hong Kong in all 3 of these games, first in those 2 group stage fixtures and now in the final. Japanese cricket, the future looking so bright for them, but credit must go to the home side. It takes real character to storm back, to bounce back after such a difficult start to the home season. Let's take a look at this batting card for Japan. Top scorer there, Declan Suzuki McComb with 37, 20 off 12 for Ravichandran, 29 for Takahashi, 23 not out for Hins. But the issue for Japan, no one really kicking on and getting that big score. They finish on 185 for 8. And the bowling card for Hong Kong, China, the spinners, 3 for 30 for Ehsan Khan, 3 for 25 for Yasim Murtaza, 1 for 41 for Harun Arshad, 1 for 27 for Nasrullah Rana, and Anas Khan as well, just 16 in the 2 overs he bowled at the death. There's the match summary. It's Hong Kong, China who win by 34. They were put in to bat by Japan and responded so well. 81 at the top of the order for Nazakat Khan. Ezaz with 34. Anshuman Rat with 30. 219 for 7, their biggest total in T20I history, and they defended it, restricting Japan to 185 for 8 to win by 34. Let's take a look at some of these wickets. The first one to fall, it was Anshuman Rat taking that catch at mid-off. Ehsan Khan, I beg your pardon, striking with a big scalp of Kendall Karawaki Fleming. Easy catch there for Anshi. Got a send-off as well from Ehsan. I heard that send-off as well. He said, "Captain, out." I wonder if he noticed that send-off, Kendall Karawaki Fleming. Next to go, look at this catch, look at this. Oh, he plucked that out of thin air, didn't he, Babar Hayat? Big celebrations that from Hong Kong, China. The 2 openers gone inside the power play itself. It was always going to be hard to recover from that stage. And of course, someone like Yasim Murtaza, you can't keep him out of the action for that long. The left-arm spinner in the wickets once again today. Miauchi, he went big, he went high, but not long enough. And it was Babar again, settling under that for the 3rd wicket. Things would just go from bad to worse for Japan. Here's that 4th wicket. He's got plenty of talent, Koji Hardgrave Abe. Unfortunately, this is how things unfolded for him. Wonderful catch behind the sticks from Jamie. At that point, Yasim, he had 2 in 2. That just broke the back of this Japanese chase. They were always behind that asking rate, always chasing Hong Kong, China in this contest. And then they lost half their side. It was the big wicket as well of the dangerous Sabaurish Ravichandran. Ehsan Khan, dependable as ever, accurate as ever. He celebrated before the appeal was even done. That was huge, wasn't it? Sabaurish, he was on 20 of just 12 balls. He looked dangerous, but couldn't quite kick on. It's the story of the day for the Japanese batters. A top score of just 37. There was this man on screen, Declan Suzuki McComb. This is how he departed again. You miss, I hit. Huge celebration from Ehsan Khan. Yeah, they couldn't stop him, could they? Hong Kong, China went off on a big celebration. More wickets. Here's the 7th one. Nasrullah Rana, impressive. Ebi Takahashi was dangerous, but he mishit that. It was a low full toss. And again, Babar Hayat with his 3rd catch of the day. Absolutely brilliant. This from Hong Kong. Dominant performance from the home team. And here's that final wicket, the 8th wicket to fall. It was Taniyama trapped in front. Beautiful, searing Yorker, crashing into the toe of Makoto Taniyama. That was the final wicket to fall. Once again, another look at that match summary. 219 for 7, the highest score for Hong Kong in men's T20Is. Japan, well, they fought hard, they fought valiantly. But 185 for 5, that's all they could muster, with Yasim and Ehsan taking 3 wickets apiece. We are getting ready now for that presentation ceremony. Gonna have to wait a little bit. The players meeting the fans, shaking hands, giving autographs. Japan, though, having a bit of a post-mortem, just dissecting where did things go wrong for us here in the big final of the 2024 Men's East Asia Cup. And there were a couple of things that they just didn't quite get right. That final over, of course, disappearing for 26, but that final over should never have been bowled from this end. It never should have been bowled from the Argyle Street end. And another big moment was, of course, Charlie Hinds bowling that 6th over, the final over of the power play, once again from the Argyle Street end that has those short, straight boundaries. They were asking for trouble, weren't they, Japan? Couple of drop catches as well. Nazakat Khan, 81 at the top of your screen. He was dropped twice, and they were made to pay a very heavy price for those drop catches, were Japan. Just didn't quite get over the line, did they? But in each of these 3 contests against the home side, Japan have genuinely threatened Hong Kong, China. They've had their moments, just like they did at the Asian Games in Hangzhou. Just like they did in Hangzhou, just failing to kick on. Not quite finishing the job after building pressure on Hong Kong, China. We're just waiting to see who gets crowned player of the final. Waiting to hear from both the winning skipper and the skipper who finished 2nd, Kendall Kadawaki Fleming. Great to see the public announcement system working here at the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. So good to see a big crowd in at Super Saturday, the big final of the 2024 Men's East Asia Cup, back in Hong Kong after a long 5.5-year gap. And it's Hong Kong, China, the home team, who will be lifting the trophy. But if you like what you've heard and what you've seen, do follow Cricket Hong Kong China across our social media channels on X, Facebook, and Instagram. If you're watching on YouTube, hit that bell icon, and every time we go live from the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground, you'll be the first to find out. I think we're just about ready for the presentation ceremony. In a moment or two, you're going to hear from Aaron Bush, who'll be speaking to both captains, and today's player of the final.
Thanks, Jay. Yes, it has been a fantastic East Asia Cup. 4 days of wonderful T20 action here at Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. In the end, you saw the final today, victors Hong Kong, China. We're going to start the ceremony to thank all those involved that helped make this wonderful series happen. Thank you to the teams from China and Japan for visiting Hong Kong and putting on such a great display of cricket in this series. And thank you to all the Cricket Hong Kong China staff and broadcast team for all their hard work in making this tournament happen and going out live. And for the fans that are down here at the ground supporting at the final, plus those watching online on YouTube and FanCode. And last but certainly not least, thank you to our match officials and ground staff who have played a key role in ensuring the smooth running of this tournament. We'd like to present some tokens of appreciation to the match staffs and ground staff. And can we please invite Dr. John Wright, CHK Facility Director, to help present these. We will now run through the names of the match officials to receive their tokens of appreciation. S. Gandhi, Shiroi Vasha, much like his umpiring decisions, that very slow Shiroi comes across. Jayanth Babu, Royce McDonald, Hemant Tukru, main umpire out there today, Shelton De Cruz, and John Prakash. As umpire Shelton De Cruz gets his photo, and then we'll bring in John Prakash. Atin Sharma. Tony Nagdev. Richie Singh. Well, that's Jassim. He's going to come in first. He's also going to get an award for the groundskeeper curator, Jassim Udden. Is Richie here? Just checking. Richie's not here at the moment, but we're also going to give a medal to the medal presenter. It's Tammy June. Thank you, Dr. Wright, and thank you for everyone for your very hard work over this tournament. We'd now like to call up the captain from Japan, Kendall Fleming. Come and join us for an interview. You can go that side. I'll switch hands. We've been chatting a lot this week, and we've been talking about noble losses. Again, just out of reach for Japan in the final today.
Yeah, absolutely. I think 220 is a pretty daunting target to try to chase down, but 184 in the end, I think, is what we ended up on, which probably a little bit flattering in terms of how competitive the game actually was. But if you look back on the week, we've made 180 twice against a quality outfit, and in the other game, we've bowled them out for 155. So lost 3 games, which is disappointing, but as I said, these guys are a really strong team, and congratulations to you guys.
And how do you feel the game? Have you felt the team's got better as the competition's gone on, and taking any positives away from this East Asia Cup?
Yeah, I think so. In different parts of the game. I mean, today we saw young Charlie Hinds, who's only 15. We've seen Kazuma during the week, who's only 16. It's a young team. As I said to you yesterday, our progress isn't going to be linear, but we do want to get some wins on the board. Across the whole tour, I think both legs we've won 2 and lost 3. Losing to the higher ranked teams and beating the ones below us. So probably is a fair reflection of where we're at, but I think we are improving.
Well, thank you to Japan for joining us for the East Asia Cup. We would like to call up Mr. Robin Gill, Cricket Hong Kong China Director of Cricket, to present the runners-up medals and trophy to Japan. Actually, I'll get you back, Kendall. We'll start with the teams. You're going to go through and then we'll do them. We'll start with the captain getting his medal and the rest of the team ready to come through. They're a bit shy, but they are going to come through. We'll get the Japan side to come and receive their runner-up medals. And Kendall, if you'd like to come in and receive the runners-up trophy for Japan. I'll step aside as the team comes in and has a runners-up photo for the East Asia Cup 2024. Well done to Japan, making the final and taking it to Hong Kong, China. Now we're going to move into the next award. It's time for the player of the final, and we're going to invite up Mr. Anup Gidwani, Independent Director at Cricket Hong Kong, China, to present the player of the final award. Neither of us actually know who it is. Ah, there we go. We're being told it is the captain from Hong Kong, China, Nazakat Khan. Nazakat, a fine innings, getting the runs on the board today. How did you feel out there for the final?
Yeah, obviously, that wicket was very good to bat on, and batting, I think we all batted really well on this wicket. We were very positive from ball 1. Martin have started really well, so yeah, I think ball was coming very nicely on the bat.
Are you aware that that's actually the highest T20 I score Hong Kong China has ever made?
Actually, I'm not aware about that, but yeah, you know, we did really well today in batting.
And then you went out with the ball and managed to defend that 219. How was it out in the field for you guys?
Well, you know, our first 10 overs was all very good, but again, you know, last 10 overs we have to improve on that. But you know, it's learning, and we have a young squad. So yeah, moving forward, we're going to work on that definitely.
Well, congratulations today on the Player of the Match award for the captain, Nazakat Khan. We'd like to invite up Mr. Burji Shroff, chairperson of Cricket Hong Kong China, to present the Champions Medal and Trophy to Hong Kong China. Azad Khan. Next up, Martin Kutsia. Anshuman Rath. Yasim Murtaza, 20 off 6 balls today. Harun Ashad, player of the match yesterday for Hong Kong China. Anas Khan, debutant in this series, DJ Rao. Zishan Ali. Azaz Khan. Bubba Hyatt with the highlight catch of the day today gets his award as well. Jamie Atkinson. Atiq Iqbal. Mohammad Ghazanfar. Nazrullah Rana. And finally, the captain, Nazakat Khan. So ends a fantastic East Asia Cup. You can see on your screens the champions. It is Hong Kong China.